Ladies and gentlemen, Boswell Media Sports presents Friday Night Football.
Boswell Media Sports presents Leake Academy Rebel Football. Now, here is the voice of the Rebels,
Philip Palmertree. Christmas music? You're going to have to wait over there for a little while because this is a state championship edition of Leake Academy Football 2025 on Thursday, November 20. The number 2 seed Rebels are playing in Jackson tonight against number 1 seed Tri-County Academy for the MAIS 3A state title. LA secured their reservation last week with a 63-28 home win against number 3 seed Washington. Senior QB George Wilcox threw for 303 yards and 4 TDs and ran for 2 scores as well. Junior Easton Page reeled in almost 2/3 of that yardage and 3 of the touchdowns. And junior running back Garrett Adcock ran for 139 yards and 3 scores, and he had a receiving touchdown too. The defense played a big role in the win in the semis, forcing 4 turnovers. That all helped send Leake to their second straight shot at the big prize. Tonight's championship game is a rematch of a Week 9 district game with Tri-County. The Rebels from Flora beat LA 52-18 using a 24-point outburst in the second quarter to break open a close game and run off with the win. Tri-County has won 2 straight 4A state championships and 3 of the last 4, so they're no strangers to postseason success. The Rebels from Madden will need to learn from some of their Week 9 mistakes and take advantage of every opportunity if they want to win their second state championship in 6 years. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Crossgates Jewelers pregame. I'm Philip Palmertree. Billy Steen is our studio producer. Our award-winning producer-director Breck Riley's with us today, and Cooper Sanders is on standby. Unfortunately, MAIS rules prohibit us from bringing you a video live stream today, so we bring you a special Triple M Motors audio-only high-quality broadcast on Cruisin' 98, the Cruisin' 98 mobile app, and streaming live at Kicks96news.com. The audio broadcast is available at the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel. Tonight's 3A championship broadcast is powered by Central Electric Power Association. So we've got a 7 o'clock kickoff ahead. I'll give you the Philadelphia Gun and Pawn starters. Coop will help us size up the Tri-County Rebels, and we'll bring you an exclusive interview with Leake Academy senior quarterback George Wilcox. But first, we have an appointment with the Rebels head coach Brian Pickens. So a whole lot coming at you when we come back from the break as the Crossgates Jewelers pregame continues from Boswell Media Sports.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Quality care close to home. When it comes to health care, nothing beats the comfort of quality care right in your community. At Baptist Memorial League, we understand your family's health is a top priority. That's why we now offer care at 3 locations. Visit us at Baptist Primary Care Carthage, Baptist Family Medicine Sebastopol, or Baptist Primary Care Walnut Grove. Our dedicated providers are here to ensure you and your loved ones receive the care you deserve. Whether you need to schedule an appointment or prefer the flexibility of a walk-in, we are ready to assist you. Baptist Leake, making your health care our number 1 priority.
Walk into the shimmering world of Crossgates Jewelers and Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Thanks to Rosebud General Store, I can get all I need to work the farm right here at home.
Because they go hand in hand with what you use. Spreaders, hay bale rings, cattle catch pins, head gates, and fencing supplies. And let's not forget a great clothing department with boots and shoes to clothe the whole family.
Plus feed and medicine for all our animals, and even a deli to feed us farmers at lunch. That's my faithful friends at Rosebud General Store, Highway 487 East in Rosebud.
Life is full of surprises, but with the right insurance, you can be prepared for whatever comes your way.
At South Group Insurance, They offer tailored insurance solutions for your home, auto, business, and farm. Whether it's protecting your family or securing your future, they're always there to help.
South Group Insurance agents are local, experienced, and ready to help provide personalized service that's right for you.
South Group Insurance, just off the Court Square in Carthage.
Ready for your next ride? Triple M Motors has been serving you for 54 years, offering unbeatable prices and an impressive selection to match every lifestyle. With easy financing options and top-notch service long after you drive away, your car buying experience is hassle-free from start to finish. Trust the name that's been in your corner for over 5 decades. Stop by Triple M Motors today and see why our customers keep coming back, generation after generation. Triple M Motors, Highway 35, Carthage.
We get the Cross Gates Jewelers pregame started on this Thursday state championship edition of Leake Academy football. The Rebels are in Jackson, about to kick off with the Tri-County Rebels, second straight championship game appearance for the Leake Academy Rebels, and we have the head coach of Leake Academy, Brian Pickens, with us as always. Coach, a lot of people sure would love to be doing a radio show like this tonight, wouldn't they?
That's right. I feel truly blessed to be sitting up here and talking to you.
Let's look back at the semifinal win at Thagard Field last week. We took on Washington School. Of course, they were the 3 seed. We were the 2, and had the kind of ball game you might expect when a 2 and a 3 seed meet. It was a very competitive ball game, and Leake found that extra gear back half of the third quarter and into the fourth to win 63-28. We had 495 yards of total offense in the game, but we had a battle for 2.5 quarters, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we expected. We talked about last week, and we talked about before the game, that we felt like it was going to be a very physical football game, a battle. It was, I'll say there's 2 really good football teams. You could see that this was a 2 and 3 matchup, and it was everything that we said it was going to be. It was a battle. They were physical on defense, physical on offense. I thought our kids were, matched that early in the game, but the game kind of went back and forth. But, I thought our kids did a super job of continuing to execute. Our defense was getting turnovers. Our offense was capitalizing on those turnovers. And then when we needed that huge turnover there, in the third quarter, they're driving to tie the game up. Gage comes up with a huge interception, and we did, and I always tell them in pregame, fellas, do what you do. And what I mean by that is do what you do in practice every day. From Monday through Thursday, we do the same thing every day. We practice on these situations, and so that's what I mean by do what you do, and they did that. They went out there and they executed, and just I felt like they put the pedal down and started putting points on the board, and next thing you know, we get to I think what did you say? They scored, I don't know, you told me the time one time in the third quarter. It was a 1-score game in the third quarter, and you kind of gave me a time, and I can't remember what that time was, but then with 9 minutes left to go in the game, we're up by 35. So we put up 35 points in less than a quarter. And, that's what we expect our kids to do. I mean, and that's what they expect to do. And that's part of that execution. And that's not just throwing the ball in there. We expect them to, have big runs. And we did. Adcock had a great game. George ran more than he normally has this year. And, we've talked about that. We get to the end, we run him. He's itching to run. And so we said, all right, we're turning you loose now. And he has some good runs for us. And I thought all 4 of our receivers had a super game. Easton, how many touchdowns did Easton have? He had
3.
He had 3. I was saying it was 3.
Yeah, 5 catches for 190 yards.
Yeah, Caden had some huge catches, down the middle. Wright had some great catches. He had a big catch, but what I was impressed was, I always call it the moving the sticks. And moving the sticks is tough because when you catch those balls, a lot of times you're getting hit. And man, he was just steady out there. He, just catching that ball, turn up, getting what he could, and I got us down to the 1-yard line. And then, Gage, if you look at the stats, you think, well, Gage Gage didn't have a catch, but Gage was double covered all night. I mean, they had him over there, and that's just smart move by the quarterback not to force something, and then Gage knew he was locked down, but he knew he was doing his job because, hey, if they're double covering him, people are going to be one-on-one in the middle, or sometimes they're not even covered at all, and that's kind of what you got. You got Caden was one-on-one. He had some huge catches, and then when they tried to move back over, well, then that left Bright basically uncovered, and we took advantage of that, and then when they tried to fix that, well, then Easton becomes one-on-one. So like I said, they I thought the execution was great with our offensive line, gave George plenty of time. They opened up gaps for Adcock to find the crease and run, and he did just that. I said that on the coach's show. Now, Garrett's got some of the best eyes. I can watch Garrett run, and sometimes I sit on the sidelines, and I can be a know-it-all on that sideline. But Garrett taught me last year, don't say much to him, because when he does his cutting and maneuver, he's probably seen something, and I can gripe and bellyache, but when I've watched the film, I'm like, no, you were right. I can see why you made that cut there, but yeah, like I said, he's got super eyes, and then he can cut on a dime, and he did just that Friday night. Like I said, he was finding those creases and running. So, like I said, just proud of the execution of our offense, and that's something we really hadn't talked about till just now. We didn't talk about it post game, and didn't really talk about coach's show, but just to think that Washington got the ball, it was 35-21. They get the ball and they drive down the field. I don't know how long it took them. It wasn't really a big play that they hit.
About 3.5 minutes. Yeah, an 8 play.
Right. Yeah. So you're looking at probably 12. We're looking at about 9 minutes left in the third quarter. We throw an interception, and they drove it. I think they had a couple of plays. I think they got a couple of first downs, and then Gage picks it off. And so you're probably looking at about 8 minutes in the third quarter, 7 minutes, and then with 9-something in the fourth quarter, the clock starts running. So that's 35 points in less than 10 minutes. So that's pretty impressive, and it kind of shows what we can do, and when we get back going. And I told you about Caden. Well, this was Caden's first game back. When you think about that, that's really exciting as a coach and a football team. That he had Caden has not played since Canton, and in my old age I'd have to do a lot of thinking to think back when we played Canton, but it's a lot of weeks that he's been out. And when he got back rolling, it really started opening up our offense. And it take and I always say it takes a little time and takes a little adjusting. And now having him back in there, 35 points in less than 10 minutes is pretty good.
Yeah, and he had a big third down catch during that second half that extended a drive where we ended up scoring, I think, early in the fourth quarter, and were in a position to put the game away, and that was really good to see number 3 out there catching that ball and getting yards after the catch.
Well, and another thing about number 3 being back out there is, he missed the first extra point, and then we were actually going for the second one, and they jumped offside, so it moved it half the distance. We said we just went ahead and went for the 2 and got it, and then after that he made every extra point. So that's super having him back with that ability. 'Cause, I mean, you've seen us. We've kicked some extra points, we've missed some extra points, we've gone for 2, we've made some 2-point conversions, we missed some 2-point conversions. So having him puts a whole nother level of consistency in our offense, and not even to count the field goals that he was able to kick earlier in the season.
And defensively, you mentioned defense getting turnovers, and those proved to be really big in the ball game as well. And 3 fumble recoveries and the Gage Warren interception played a big role in getting us that semifinal win.
Yeah, well, I thought defensively, we played more physical inside, and that's something that I told you we'd worked on earlier, and during the off week, worked on it going into that game. We felt like Washington was going to run the football at us. We had been susceptible to the run for a couple of weeks, and Washington's got a good coaching staff. We knew that's what they were going to come after. And, they scored, I believe it was the first or second one, they had a big touchdown pass. And so, they had some big runs the first drive. Once we settled down, I felt like our D-line started taking control of the game. And then they scored second time on a big pass play. And then they returned to kickoff. But, when you start looking at turnovers and stuff, that interior opened it up for them them down to have to throw the football, and that's when Gage took advantage of that later on in the game in the third quarter. So real pleased with our front seven in there.
When we come back from the break, Coach and I will look ahead to tonight's MAIS 3A state championship matchup with Tri-County. You don't want to miss that. So stay right where you are as the Crossgate Steelers pregame continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper. Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station. Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare Supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
Sunrise over Neshoba County signals another hard-working day, and locals know just where to get the job done right. Neshoba County Co-op serves our community, supporting farmers, gardeners, and home growers with trusted supplies and friendly advice. From feed and seed to hardware and clothing, every aisle is filled with the essentials you use to make your living. Rooted in Mississippi traditions, the Neshoba County Co-op is proud to help your work flourish. Every season, every reason. Neshoba County Co-op, Philadelphia.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to Performance Therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance Therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose Performance Therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia, and Forest.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
When it comes to finding the perfect home, experience matters. Lee Realty is connecting buyers with quality new construction homes tailored to their needs. Hey, it's Stacey O'Neill with Lee Realty. Whether you're starting fresh or upgrading, our team will guide you every step of the way, making the process simple, smooth, and stress-free. Ready to get started? Give us a call today.
We don't want everyone's business, just yours. Lee Realty, 206 West Pickett Street, Philadelphia, 601-562-7123.
Welcome back to the Crossgate Steelers pregame. Leake and Tri-County warming up, getting ready for 7 o'clock state championship kickoff from the Brickyard in Jackson. The Rebels head coach Brian Pickens is with us, and we get to this game tonight, and so many stories, headlines kind of line up behind this. Of course, we know this is going to be the last ball game of the year, so it's the last game for this senior class. It is a state championship ball game, the thing you set as a goal from the outset. It's a rematch game. A game we lost to Tri-County in week 9. So many things kind of converged together, but talk a little bit about the matchup, this rematch, some things that y'all have seen from the previous game back in week 9 in Florida that you want to put into the game plan or do a little bit differently this time.
Well, I think number one, when we went down there, we had not played Tri-County in years. I think the last time we played Tri-County, you'd have to go back to, I want to say like 2012, something like that, somewhere in that era. So we had not played them in a while. We'd seen them, we always go Tri-County Jamboree, but we never play Tri-County. We don't play each other. We'd like to have to play other teams. And so we have not been on the field with these guys a long time. we knew they had a good football team. I knew they were well coached. I know a lot about the program just because, being friends with their head coach for so long. And, and he's taken that program to another level. They were, like I said, they were a great football program, even back in the 2012 era. But now he's taken that program to another level. And the kids just played so hard. I think that's the biggest thing. Going into the game, I would have told you, hey, they got speed, and they do. And they've got, with that great program, they got pride in what they do and all that. But after playing them, it's the intensity. It's the intensity. It's how hard they play each and every play. And that's something you don't see a lot of times in a high school football team. And so that says a lot about them. And that's something that you just can't judge when you watch film and just look at them. Once you get on the field with them, you can see how hard they're playing each and every play. And the offensive line, they do a super job. Probably one of the better offensive lines that I've seen in years. And I'm not just saying that because we're going into this game. No, I mean that. You watch those guys block. I mean, they're coming off that football, great leverage, flat back, and they are blocking, and they don't stop blocking that whistle blows. And that's just not on just power. I mean, it's gap schemes, it's zone schemes, it's whatever they want to do. Those offensive linemen do a super job. Defensive linemen, they come off the ball. So when you start talking about those trenches, and I could talk all day about their skill guys and how fast and all this, but just to focus on an area that says a lot about a team, and that's what I look at when I first pop on the film. I knew those guys did a great job of blocking, but then after being on the field with them, you really get impressed with those young men and their coaches that work with them every day. You say, what did we learn out of that? Well, we kind of got humbled that night. We knew we had to match their intensity. So you can say, all right, we got to match their intensity. We got to play hard. Well, we understand that we're going to have to up that a little bit. And we also understand that we can't make mistakes. We made a lot of mistakes out there. We talk about turnovers, but it was more than just turnovers. Sometimes it was, not being patient and that not being patient comes back on the coaches. Sometimes as I always say, you got to take what they give you. Look, sometimes I get impatient, and I preach to the kids, take what they give you, and I get impatient. They had a great scheme for us. And so we felt like that we've got to take advantage of the things that they're giving us. And I just don't think we did that last time. And then you compound that with turnovers, something we don't talk about, special teams. A lot of times, special teams are important, but, we don't always talk about them because everybody wants to talk about how good your defense did, how many interceptions, how many fumbles, how many sacks, all that type stuff. And then you'll talk about, how many times we threw the football but we don't talk about special teams. Special teams, they had a huge special teams play in the middle of that game that, really hurt us. It set us back, and then they took advantage of that. They had a turnover on a kickoff. We had the turnover. They took advantage of it, and they scored. And at that moment in time, it put us down 3 scores. And so now everything was a we got to get back in this. We got to hurry this up. And if you didn't take advantage, their offense was getting back on the football field and taking advantage of what we were doing and taking advantage of our mistakes. So that's the biggest thing. We've got to eliminate the mistakes, and we've got to up our game on special teams, be more sound with our special teams. And so, but that's what you expect. This is state championship, and to win championships, you have to be good in all 3 facets of the game, and that's offense, defense, and special teams. And so I think that's some stuff that our kids, and when I say you're humbled, what I mean is a lot of times it's an eye-opening experience. It's like, okay, we've got to take things seriously. We've had a great season. We're sitting now at 9-2. Our only losses came to JA and Tri-County, and some of those games were easy for us. And sometimes, and that's the coaches. This is not, this is the whole football team, from coaches to players. You start to take, you start to take things for granted, and that was a good game for us as far as opening up our eyes and making us, pay more attention to detail. And that's the big thing. If we're going to change anything, we got to pay attention to every detail that we do. And we've had a good week of practice this week, and I'm excited about being out here. The kids are excited. This is a great opportunity. When you take a state championship game, this is what every young man dreams of, and our kids have been blessed enough to be able to play in this game 2 years in a row. There's going to be a lot of guys on that field that were right there last year playing in that game. And this has been their goal from last November when we got beat by Park Lane in the 5A state championship. They wanted to get back. They wanted to get back into the very locker room we're sitting in. They wanted to get back to this very field. And when we played JA, I told them, I said, guys, you keep going, you keep working, and we'll be sitting right back here in a couple of months. And that's where we are. And so that's a testament to our kids and their, perseverance. They came back after that JA game and started rolling. After we played Tri-County and we got beat, we still knew this was our goal. We want to be back in this game, and we felt like this is a team we'll be playing. So, we want to, like I said, we want to clean up our game. We want to execute better and, go out there with a whole nother level of urgency. And, that urgency, when you hear me say urgency, that's where that intensity comes from. It's every play matters. Every play is important, and you can't take a play off, especially against an opponent like this, Tri-County, with the tradition they have. You can't take a play off because they're not. And so that's what we're excited about getting out here and doing.
Well, Coach, we'll wrap it up with that. Tell our listeners we're going to have, after the break, interview that I did earlier this week with Rebels quarterback George Wilcox. We sat down at the MAIS State Championship press conference and talked. You'll want to hear that. But that'll do it for us here, Coach. And we'll say good luck, of course, tonight against Tri-County in the state championship game. And thank you for giving us time in pregame every week. We learn a lot about football and about this team, and it really enhances our experience and enjoyment of LA football.
Well, Philip, I told you during the coach's show, but that's a whole different show. So this is a whole different show. I appreciate what you do. You take time out to talk to me. You do a great job. You're very organized with your questions. A lot of times it sounds like we're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants. But honestly, Philip has got an organized questions. Now, what happens after he asks that question? Yeah, I'll go off on a tangent, but Philip is very organized, and he keeps me on track. And Philip, I appreciate, like I said, what all you do for Leake Academy, and and I always make the joke, and you make me sound like I know what I'm talking about. And so, like I said, I appreciate what you do. I appreciate Boswell Media. The weekly coverage, that's huge for our school. It's huge for our program. It gets us out there. I'll tell you this. People love it because I don't know what he's watching, but I know my dad, every game, he's sending me texts after I finally got the link to him, and I think he figured out how to do the link. I think he watches every week, and he enjoys it. And I use that as an example because I know a lot of people out there that can't get to the games. They love watching y'all's broadcast and listen to you cover the games. And like I said, you do a super job, and I appreciate it, and I always look forward to this time. And like I said, I appreciate everybody that listens and everybody that supports Leake Academy and our football program. I want to thank everybody.
Well, thank you so much for that. It's a lot of fun to do this, and certainly it's a whole lot of fun to have a big ball game in front of us. So, again, good luck to you and the Rebels tonight.
All right, thank you so much.
When we come back from the break, an exclusive interview with senior quarterback George Wilcox as the Crossgates Jewelers pregame continues toward the state championship from Boswell Media Sports.
Build your barn with Ozark Ag from the ground up. Expanding your poultry operation is simple and fast when you turn to the poultry pros that you'll find at Ozark Ag. They're your go-to partner for poultry barn construction. So let's check that checklist, shall we? Full service design and build? Check. Equipment installation? Check. And service that lasts long after the barn is finished? Check. And by the way, this just in, check. Build strong together. Call or go by to get started. Ozark Ag, Highway 16, Carthage.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-thru and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
The buck stops here. literally, at Leake County Co-op. Now's the time to head on down to Highway 16 in Carthage because the Leake County Co-op is locked, stocked, and ready for deer season. You'll find everything from deer feeders to attractants, food plot blends, and game cameras to deer stands. Leake County Co-op means that when they say the buck stops here, y'all trust and believe. Highway 16 in Carthage.
Ready for your next ride? Triple M Motors has been serving you for 54 years, offering unbeatable prices and an impressive selection to match every lifestyle. With easy financing options and top-notch service long after you drive away, your car buying experience is hassle-free from start to finish. Trust the name that's been in your corner for over 5 decades. Stop by Triple M Motors today and see why our customers keep coming back, generation after generation. Triple M Motors, Highway 35, Carthage.
Philadelphia Gun and Pine, the original since 1974.
Philadelphia Gun and Pawn reminds you, size matters.
Which is why they have the largest collection of firearms your eyes have ever seen.
They carry a huge selection of Liberty and Browning safes in stock, and delivery is available.
Save 25% off select used firearms while you can.
Always giving you more bang for your buck.
Visit Philadelphia Gun and Pawn, 910 Posey Avenue in Philadelphia.
The original Philadelphia Gun and Pine.
Need to make your team stand out? In Sports has you covered. From high-quality screen printing on jerseys and fan gear to top-notch sports equipment, we bring your game to the next level. Celebrate your victories with our professional trophies and plaques, perfect for every champion. Whether you're gearing up for the season or commemorating a win, trust In Sports, where local teams shine brighter. Gear up, play hard, win big. In Sports, just off the square in Philadelphia.
Welcome back to the Cross Gates Jewelers pregame as we get you ready for the state championship, Leake and Tri-County. And we've got a special feature sitting down with senior quarterback George Wilcox as he gets ready to play his final game for Leake and play for the big trophy. George, talk about what it means to you to get back to a state championship game after the experience last year.
Yes, sir. If you could have told me when I was stepping on that bus last year that I have a chance to be right back there, I would have taken that every day of the week. So it means a lot to be able to have a chance to come back, and we've had a lot of guys that have worked really hard this year to allow us to be in this, to allow us to have this opportunity. And I can't say enough about what they've done and how we've pushed through adversity and been able to get back to the place where we wanted to be most.
You get a second chance at Tri-County. We played them back in week 9. What are some things that you've learned from that first time that that are going to be put to use here this evening? Tri-County
is as good as ball club as you can come across. I mean, they're really well coached. They do everything right. Super physical football team. So a big thing for us is going to be able to match their physicality everywhere across the board. And we've been watching a lot of film. We picked up some schematic things, but the main thing is we just got to go out there and be as physical as they are and play with an intensity and a motor that can match theirs, and we'll be just fine.
What's your pregame ritual like? How do you get set to get in the right mental space and physical space to get out there and compete?
I'm not really superstitious at all. I just kind of go with whatever's happening. Usually we lay down, if it's a home game, we lay on an air mattress and just kind of chill out, and I'll just listen to calm music. I don't like listening to anything like real loud or anything, just some chill, maybe some worship music or just a little chill 90s music or something, I don't know, but I'll do that. And then as game time appears, I'll kind of stretch, do a little arm stretch with some bands, and after that we hit pregame, we come back in, and I just kind of sit there for about 10 or so minutes in silence by myself, and after that I'm ready to play football.
Coming into your senior year, you had to say goodbye to some receivers that you had worked with for a long time, and y'all had a lot of success, but success hadn't really dropped off. Talk about this group of juniors behind you who've played really well this year.
I could talk about them all day, and I'll talk about this summer. I mean, those guys showed up when nobody was there, late at night, early in the morning, whatever it was. We were there up there a lot by ourselves with those guys, and that doesn't happen without them. So, I mean, throwing the ball is all about timing and when they're going to be where, because, I mean, you can't just sit there and wait for them to break open. So they've done a great job all year of working, and we've had Gage Warren came out this year. That has been a huge help for us. Easton Page, the leap he's made from last year to this year it's insane, and Caden Stovall, he played a good bit for us last year, but he's came out again this year and played really well, and Wright Pelokis has worked really hard. Another guy that made a huge leap from year to year, and he's played his butt off all year, and Major Chandler worked his butt off all summer. He was going to be a big piece for us, and he got hurt in preseason, but wanted to mention him because he worked just as hard as those guys did in the summer, and we really had a special receiving core this year.
And talk about the guys up front. They've done a good job keeping you clean throughout the season. Talk about the O-line.
Yes, sir. I hadn't got touched much. It's been a special group to play behind because they're so good at communicating, and our pass pro allows our coaches do a great job teaching pass pro and even run blocking and allowing us to just play loose and free and fast, and that's a big thing for us, is just playing really fast and at a high level. And those guys are really good at communicating up front. Like I said, they're pretty much ready for any blitz you can throw at them, but I think they do a great job on blitz pickup. That's one thing I can highlight about them. Can't say enough about them, though.
Talk about your relationship with offensive coordinator, with Coach Burns.
Yes, sir. Me and Coach Burns, we go back and forth sometimes, but we mainly it's all love, and we have good intentions when we talk. But Coach Burns has done a lot for me, and we've been working on this offense for a long time. It's been in the making for about 4 or 5 years since I was in 8th grade, and we started kind of chunking the ball around a little bit. We've grown a lot in our offense, and me understanding stuff and him understanding stuff, we've grown together. So it's been a special ride, and we've been able to put the pieces together. But main thing is just having the players to be able to go make the plays, and we got that everywhere around. So we're really blessed to have that.
All right, let's think ahead a few hours, and if Leake can win this championship game tonight, have you thought about what's the first thing you're going to do when that clock hits 0? Have you thought about that?
I really hadn't. I mean, I've just been trying to take it all in. This is your last week and last game you'll ever play in high school, and I know everybody says it's the best time of your life, and I believe it, because I mean, it's been an awesome ride, and I really hate to see it go, but all good things come to an end, and the future holds something great, and God's got that in his hands. But when we come off the field, I don't know, the first thing I'll do is probably find my family and just hug them and tell them thank you for all they've done for me. But it's been a special ride no matter what the outcome is Thursday night, so I'll be grateful for the ride no matter what happens.
George Wilcox, appreciate you joining us. You've had a great career at Leake Academy, and I know everybody who follows the Rebels is proud of you. We're going to miss you, but thanks for the memories, and we wish you luck in the future. You've been a great football player, and you're even a better person, so good luck to you tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Senior quarterback George Wilcox joining us on the Crossgates Jewelers pregame, and we're going to take another break and come back and get the countdown to kickoff started, so stay where you are as Leake Academy football continues.
When it comes to finding the perfect home, experience matters. Lee Realty is connecting buyers with quality new construction homes tailored to their needs. Hey, it's Stacey O'Neill with Lee Realty. Whether you're starting fresh or upgrading, our team will guide you every step of the way, making the process simple, smooth, and stress-free. Ready to get started? Give us a call today.
We don't want everyone's business, just yours. Lee Realty, 206 West 50th Street, Philadelphia, 601-562-7123.
If spending days looking for top dollar for your timber has left you feeling like you're barking up the wrong tree, then I would listen closely. Welch Forest Products in Union does it better than anyone, and with the least possible damage to your property. Whether it's management, forestry care, pine plantation, thinning, or site prep, the last number you'll dial is 601-774-8200. They buy land with or without timber too. Call Bo Welch now at Welch Forest Products today. 601-774-8200.
Life is full of surprises, but with the right insurance, you can be prepared for whatever comes your way.
At South Group Insurance, they offer tailored insurance solutions for your home, auto, business, and farm. Whether it's protecting your family or securing your future, they're always there to help.
South Group Insurance agents are local, experienced, and ready to help provide personalized service that's right for you.
South Group Insurance, just off the Court Square in Carthage.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
Thanks to Rosebud General Store, I can get all I need to work the farm right here at home.
Because they go hand in hand with what you use. Spreaders, hay bale rings, cattle catch pens, head gates, and fencing supplies. And let's not forget a great clothing department with boots and shoes to clothe the whole family.
Plus feed and medicine for all our animals, and even a deli to feed us farmers at lunch. That's my faithful friends at Rosebud General Store, Highway 487 East in Rosebud.
Westside Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is Westside Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and winches. They make your ride look cool. Westside Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
Boswell Media Sports.
Cross Gates Jewelers pregame continues from the Brickyard at Jackson Academy. It is state championship night on this Thursday, the MAIS 3A state championship game between the number 2 seed Leake Academy Rebels and the number 1 seed Tri-County Rebels. Glad to have you with us. Of course, if you're hearing me, you're dancing with the one that brought you to the dance back in late August, and we appreciate all of y'all for listening and for watching along the way. Look, unfortunately, MAIS rules prohibit us from bringing you a video live stream tonight. That's their rule, not our choice. We don't get a say in the matter. So we bring you a special Triple M Motors high-quality audio-only broadcast on Cruisin' 98, the Cruisin' 98 mobile app, and streaming live at Kicks96news.com. And we have that audio broadcast where you usually find the live stream, the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel. Look, you can still enjoy the video. MAISnetwork.org has the video. But at kickoff, it's not that much. Just use that pause button on your computer or your device, and you can sync up our call with the video and so you get the best of both worlds. It's going to be a high-quality video presentation that Brian Eubank and Raider Network do for these championship games. Today's championship broadcast is powered by Central Electric Power Association. Billy Steens, our studio producer, our producer-director Breck Riley is with us. He's down on the field getting some photos and audio clips and videos that will be available on Kicks96news.com tomorrow. I'm Philip Palmertree. Thanks for being along with us for this ride. Let's go ahead and get to the Philadelphia Gun and Pawn starters for this 3A championship game from Jackson. Defense, Alan Olivo anchors things on the defensive line. He's the nose guard. Senior defensive tackle is Talon Dillard, a junior. The defensive ends, Caden Monk, a junior on one side, and on the other side, Joey Saki. Both those defensive ends, Monk and Saki, have had really good years as first-year starters. Kobe Kemp is the middle linebacker, leading tackler on the ball club, averages about 9 tackles per game. Linebackers, Jack Johnston on the outside, the junior one side, and senior Carter Pigg, an outside linebacker on the other side. Will Garner is not available, re-injured his knee last week in the semifinal win against Washington. We are expecting to see some combination of Gage Warren, perhaps also we may see Garrett Adcock or some others play some at safety, but we expect to see most of the snaps Gage Warren at safety. The corners on the one side, Joshua Gray, the senior, and Brennan Evans, the junior, at the other corner, and the rover Gavin Gamillion against this run-heavy Tri-County attack. Of course, Major Chandler not available tonight. Braden Welch not available tonight because of injuries, but looking at the specialists, Caden Stovall will be available to kick as he was last week, and Jack Johnston to punt, Joey Saki to kick off. Wright Palokas long snaps on punts. Tanner Walsworth snaps on the extra point attempts and field goals. On offense, Connor Moore, senior, touches the ball first. He's flanked on the left side by John Wyatt King at left guard and by Tanner Walsworth, the junior, at right guard. The tackles, pair juniors. John David Thomas protects the quarterback's blind side at left tackle. Lane Stewart, the junior, at right tackle. Riker Wells is available for work at tight end. We saw Kobe Kemp also and Caden Monk playing some at H-back and tight end last week. Expect to see some of that tonight also. Wright Palokas in the slot, the junior. Easton Page, the junior, leading receiver on the ball club. 49 catches for 1,240 yards and 18 touchdowns for Easton Page. Hey, a lot of high school teams have not scored 18 touchdowns through the air, and we've got one receiver who's done that. Number 6, and then Gage Warren, the junior, on the other side. He's had an outstanding year at wide receiver as well. Garrett Adcock has rushed for almost 1,000 yards, 959 yards, averages 7.8 yards per carry, 18 touchdowns for Garrett on the ground. He's caught a couple of more through the air, and we'll introduce him one more time. QB1, George Wilcox, the senior, who's thrown for 33 touchdowns, 2,655 yards, but I total up his career numbers last Saturday. In his career, George has thrown for 9,377 yards. The Mississippi High School record is just a little over 10,000 yards. John White from MRA holds that for Mississippi public school and private school. 103 career touchdowns in his Leake Rebel career, and of course he draws the start at quarterback. Philadelphia Gun and Pawn bringing you the starters. And we appreciate Baptist Memorial Hospital Leake for honoring the late old ball coach Gilbert Barham by endowing the Gilbert Barham Color Commentator's Chair. And once again in that chair tonight for this 3A state championship is Cooper Sanders. Cooper and I are in the upper deck of the 2-deck press box. We've got a huge open window in front of us, got a commanding view of the field. And where else would you want to be on this Thursday night than right here?
There's nowhere else I'd want to be. It's state championship football here in Jackson, Mississippi. And it's going to be an interesting game tonight. You know, a rematch, and I'm excited to see it tonight.
Coop and I will talk about this rematch in just a moment, but we want to say thanks again to the Junction in Carthage, the official Football Friday food stop. They're a good Football Thursday food stop as well.
Oh, yeah.
Or any day of the week food stop. But they've been giving out gift certificates each week to the winners of the Pick'em contest, Kicks Picks. And Ozark Ag in Carthage providing the grand prize, the Traeger Ironwood 650 pellet grill. Coop, let's talk about Leake County Co-op weather and field conditions. I can't believe it's November 20th.
I know.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like October.
It does not. I'm wearing a short sleeve and shorts right now. There's been a few games this year that I've had to wear long sleeves. One of those, I believe, was when we went to Tri-County. And, we got field access. Like you said, what's the use of having a field access pass to not go on the field and just stay in the press box? We walked on the field a little bit before the game. Field conditions, perfect. 68 degrees tonight. And it doesn't get much better than a turf field.
Yep. It's humid tonight, 81% humidity. Expecting some rain to come in a few hours, have some showers, maybe a 50-60% chance, but nothing during the game. Everything looks good on that account, and those are the field and weather conditions presented by the Leake County Co-op on Highway 16. All right, Coop, let's talk about Leake versus Tri-County 2, Electric Boogaloo. Here it is, of course, the Rebels from Flora blew us out in Week 9, but folks who've been listening to my interview with George Wilcox and with Coach Pickens, they both talked about, they both had a word in common, and that was physicality. That's something the Rebels are going to need to bring tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because it was a very physical game. The Rebels, because of physicality, they had a few players that missed out on the game. A few players were out. Many of those players are back. Some are still out, but you have a different team. Guys have improved. Guys have gotten healthy. And like the Tri-County coach told us in here just a few moments ago, this is two completely different teams tonight.
Yeah, I don't think anybody who knows a thing about football is expecting just a repeat of that Week 9 ball game. It was 6-6 that night after one quarter, and then Tri-County got 24 points up on the board. Leake got in kind of a funk, committed some turnovers, made some mistakes, got behind, and then, as Coach Pickens alluded to, this team pressed a little bit right before halftime, even into the second half. They got impatient, and that's something that has been a message that the coaching staff has put on this team is play your game. Do what you do, Coach Pickens likes to say. Be patient. The plays will be there. But again, just what is true tonight that was certainly true in the last meeting is so much rides on what goes on in the trenches, especially the Leake offensive line and this talented Tri-County D-line.
Absolutely. You know, like you said, physicality is going to be a huge factor in this game. You have to be physical. They said they played on the video board of Coach Wasson from Tri-County saying that, you know, we have to get to the quarterback. We have to stop their run game. Getting to the quarterback, stopping the run game, that relies heavily on the trenches.
Yeah, another thing in that, thinking back to the Week 9 loss down at Flora, I was surprised at how physical Tri-County's defensive backs were against Leake's receivers. And I know that's something that if it caught us by surprise that night, it won't be a surprise tonight because this group will be ready for that as well. One thing that I think is maybe the sneaky key to the game from on the Leake side is special teams. Last ball game was a special teams disaster in a number of ways. On a kickoff, return, they got kind of a sneaky intentional or unintentional onside kick to get an extra possession and get out in front of us by 3 scores. Leake fumbled. Kickoff return also had a blocked punt that night as well. It was a rough night in special teams, and we didn't have Caden Stovall available. We missed the first extra point, and if you remember, Tri-County does not kick extra points. They're going to go for 2 every single time.
Yeah.
And League's going to have to be, again, that goes back to being patient, being solid. There are times in game situations and score situations where we may need to go for 2, but I think what we want to do is go 7 points at a time and keep doing what we do.
Absolutely, because if you can rely on those 7 points at a time, then you don't have to miss a 2-point conversion and then have to come back from that, because that messes with the mental game. That's something we didn't talk about, how important the mental game is in this game, because when the Rebels faced a little bit of adversity in Flora, when they got behind and they didn't have the momentum, mentally they were making errors. Mentally they were trying to do things that they haven't done all season. They were not trying to play their style of football. They were trying to play a different style of football. They have to stay mentally ready, stay in the right headspace, and just be calm out there.
We'll pause for a second and shift gears. We'll come back and say a little more about tonight's game. The teams are back in the locker rooms. Cheerleaders are down at each end of the field getting ready to be a spirit squad and welcome the teams onto the field. Of course, we've still got prayer and national anthem and coin toss, all of that coming up, and we'll keep you filled in on that. The countdown clock on the scoreboard to our right says we're about 13 minutes away from kickoff. That puts us a little past 7 o'clock. But one thing I want to talk about was the 3 o'clock game. We got to see the fourth quarter of it when we got in here. It was the 3A, our class, Division II championship. Some people call it the 5th place trophy. Whatever you want to call it, it was the Division II thing, and it was between Marshall Academy and Adams County Christian. And, brother, we were concerned for a little while that we were going to be even later kicking off because that game nearly went to OT.
Yeah, it did nearly go to overtime, and it came down to a call right there. The Marshall Academy fans weren't happy with a call that was very close on a 2-point conversion that tied it for Adams County Christian, which that ended up being a turning point in momentum for them. They forced turnovers on back-to-back drives to win the game, and on that call, I thought they were going to be mad at us. You know, the Marshall Academy fans below us. We were watching at the press box.
Yeah, people from Marshall Academy were complaining about calls and wanting to see a replay on the video board, and they were looking at us. But of course, we're just standing here. We don't even have we don't even have the opportunity to plug our equipment in yet. We're just kind of staring out the window. But there were some people shaking their fist at us.
But it was an incredible game. Adams County Christian coming up strong defensively in the end, and, man, they ran the ball hard. They had that running back who just ran over everybody who came in his path.
So ACCS wins that game 28-22, and they won the game with just 28 seconds left in the game. They hit a pass. Some of the ACC staff was up here with us. They threw about a 35-yard touchdown pass to break a 22-22 tie with 28 seconds to go. Young man, running back who caught the pass over the middle, they said had not caught a pass all season long. He gets one to win them the Division II championship, so congratulations to the Rebels from ACCS. Here's the action from last night. Only one other game in the books, and that was the 1A championship, 8-man ball. River Oaks defeated Humphreys Academy 22-8 here at Jackson Academy last night. But there's a whole slate of games going on Friday and Saturday. Here's the lineup for the rest of the MAIS championships. Tomorrow it gets an early start, 11 a.m., the 2A Division II championship. That's Oak Hill and Winston. Sounds familiar. We played and whooped both of them. And they're meeting for that Division II championship in 2A on this field tomorrow. A lot of talk about Winston. They're coming in at 4-8.
Yeah.
And they were winless when we played them. Oak Hill's had a much better regular season, but they'll meet for that 2A Division II championship. Then at 3 o'clock, the 2A Division I championship. 2A championship will be Centerville versus Lee. So that should be an interesting ball game. And then tomorrow night in the 7 o'clock time slot, the 4A Division II championship. That's the 5th place game. Park Lane at 10-1 against Heritage 10-2. And I'm going to predict you need to watch. That's going to be a great game to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Those are two really good ball clubs. Heritage has had an excellent season. Of course, we know how good Park Lane's been there. Their only loss has been to MRA. All right, then the Saturday slate. 2 games at Jackson Academy. We're at Mississippi College. 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon, 4A Division III championship, Brookhaven versus Lamar. They're both 8-4. And then the big boys on the big schools. The boys are just as big at this level as they are, but you know what I mean. 7 o'clock at Mississippi College, 4A Division I championship, 10-1 JA against 6-5 Hartfield. But Hartfield just dominated Jackson Prep last week. JA got the surprising 35-0 win against MRA, who looked almost unbeatable. So that should be really good as well. It's just a tremendous lineup in championship weekend.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch and keep up with. And I'm going to have to listen to it on my road trip to Gatlinburg tomorrow.
Oh, man, you're going to Gatlinburg.
I am.
Good for you. Let's mention a couple of things. Sometimes we don't have time to squeeze some of these things in there, but I think we'll get to sort of empty out our junk drawer during the game tonight of little extra prep and game notes, because I'll go ahead and tell y'all the commercial breaks in between are going to last a little longer than usual. Sometimes we're having to come back early. Not going to be a problem tonight because there's TV coverage and TV gets as long as they want. There are also, we should mention this for our listeners, there's video review of calls tonight. We saw that come into play during the fourth quarter of the previous game, as Cooper alluded to, on a 2-point, whether an ACCS runner could get in the 2-point line, across the goal line for a 2-point conversion to tie the game with about 2 minutes and change to go. But we'll mention this is Leake's 20th consecutive year to make the playoffs. 10 consecutive years we've won the first game we've had in the playoffs. And, of course, second straight year in the state championship game. Third time in 6 years Leake's been in the title game. Of course, 2020 was the magic season, and Leake defeated ACCS 10-0 right where we're gathered tonight for their first ever state championship. Leake's going to be the visitor in tonight's game, so the Leake crowd is on the far sideline. The Rebel sideline will be on the opposite side. Tri-County, the home team. Same rules as Week 9. When I say Rebels, I'm only talking about Leake. If I'm talking about Tri-County, who's also the Rebels, I'm just going to refer to them as Tri-County or TCA. So that simplifies things. Rebels equals Leake. Tri-County is always TCA or Tri-County. Tri-County, the home team, they're in Navy helmets, Navy jerseys with white numbers, and plain white football pants. Their captains have just come out to the 50-yard line. Leake's captains have not come out yet from that northwest corner where their locker room is located, but we expect them to emerge any minute now, and we'll have tonight's coin toss. We're just a few minutes away from the Moore's Pharmacy kickoff between Leake and Tri-County. And again, if you're just tuning in, unfortunately, MAIS rules do not allow us to provide a video live stream. We would if we could, but we can't, so we won't. And that's a rule. We can do an audio broadcast, so that's what we're bringing to you on the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel. We will have the score graphic up, so if that's your only way of accessing the game tonight, you will be able to keep up with the quarter and the score graphic there on the YouTube channel. We will have that operating as usual, but we'll have just a static image on the screen during tonight's game. We're going to take a 1-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll have the coin toss, and just a few minutes away from kickoff, about 5 minutes away, so don't go anywhere. As Leake Academy State Championship football continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Philadelphia Gun and Pawn, the original since 1974.
Philadelphia Gun and Pawn reminds you size matters.
Which is why they have the largest collection of firearms your eyes have ever seen.
They carry a huge selection of Liberty and Browning safes in stock, and delivery is available.
Save 25% off select used firearms while you can.
Always giving you more bang for your buck.
Visit Philadelphia Gun and Pawn, 910 Posey Avenue in Philadelphia.
Build your barn with Ozark Ag from the ground up. Expanding your poultry operation is simple and fast when you turn to the poultry pros that you'll find at Ozark Ag. They're your go-to partner for poultry barn construction. So let's check that checklist, shall we? Full service design and build, equipment installation, and service that lasts long after the barn is finished. Check, check, and check. Build strong together. Call or go by to get started. Ozark Ag, Highway 16, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to Performance Therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance Therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose Performance Therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia, and Forest.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-through and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
All right, Christmas music just going to have to wait. We've got the 3A state championship to bring you on Cruising 98.3 tonight. The Rebels have brought their captains to the logo at midfield. George Wilcox, Connor Moore, Alan Olivo, and Kobe Kemp are the 4 captains at the 54 LA. And right now they're all being introduced to the officials. 75, Ethan Barker. Number 10, Colton Jones. 54, Brantley Reeves. And 13, Hunter Franklin are the 4 Tri-County captains. Leake in the Navy helmets, white jerseys with Navy numbers and the shoulder stripes, the gray pants with cardinal red and navy blue stripe up each side.
It looks like got the coin toss going on right now. Looks like Leake Academy won the toss, so the Rebels, they deferred, and Tri-County will kick off. Or, excuse me, Tri-County will receive. Excuse me. Had a blunder there.
First, we'll see the power run attack of Tri-County. They only threw 2 passes in the game against Leake. They were 1 out of 2 for 19 yards, and that's uncharacteristic for them. They threw more passes than that. Their quarterback, Cooper Johnson, a very capable passer. They don't ask as much of him throwing the ball as Leake does of George Wilcox, but they have been very effective moving the ball this year. But make no mistake about it, they are run first, run second, and run third.
Yeah, Hayden Hunt, he was incredible. Both Hunt brothers were incredible. Hayden and Cade Hunt, they both, they got to the outside, and they honestly ran all over the Rebel defense.
We're going to take our final break before the Morris Pharmacy kickoff, so stay where you are as Leake Academy playoff football continues.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boswell Media Sports presents Friday Night.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Premier Medical Group, PMG. Your good health is our priority.
The new clinic is open. Premier Medical Group in Carthage has opened their new clinic at 300 South Pearl Street, and they welcome nurse practitioners Reagan Smith and Julie Harrington to their team. Schedule your appointment with any of their providers today at 601-298-0333.
Walk into the shimmering world of Crossgates Jewelers and Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pets. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Hello, Rebel fans. It's time for kickoff. Moore's Pharmacy welcomes you to an exciting night of Friday night football. Moore's Pharmacy takes great pride in supporting Leake Academy Rebels, the perfect place to start your weekend. Okay, Rebels, let's kick it off.
Boswell Media Sports.
.3A state championship to be won tonight. And your Leake Academy Rebels are about to take the field over on the west side down to our left. The visitors in tonight's ball game. We'll make an announcement here, and we'll mention it a few more times through the broadcast. Special announcement on December 2nd. Boswell Media Sports brings you 2025-2026 coverage of Leake Academy varsity girls and boys basketball from the Joe F. Shepard Gym when the Rebels welcome Simpson Academy. We'll have varsity girls and boys coverage, 12 regular season games and all the postseason action. Leake Academy basketball debuts on Cruisin' 98 and the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel on December 2nd. And one of your favorite basketball announcers will be doing that game.
Who's that?
One of the favorites. I'm not saying the favorite.
One of the favorites. Wow.
It's an acquired taste.
Trying to think of who their favorite could be.
Well, that's.
Did they get Mike Breen? Is Mike Breen working for Boswell now?
I'm saying there's a chance Mike Breen could do it. If Mike's not available, I'll probably do it.
Okay, good deal.
Kick team coming off the far sideline. Joey Saki will set the tee down right between the stripes, or the hash marks, I should say, on the stripe at the 40-yard line. Kicking right to left, east to west. The orientation here on Sheffield Drive in the 3-9-2-1-1. Go ahead.
I want to give a shout out. It was Leake Academy's Corbin Jenkins who brought the prayer for the start of the game. So good that they got to get him involved in that. Had a Tri-County alum sing the national anthem.
And as you can imagine, huge crowd. Not every seat full on the Tri-County side below us, but most of them full. A lot of people standing along the fence. The Leake Academy side on the far sideline, just about every seat is filled. I'd say it's about 90+% full over there. So you'll hear the home noise, the Tri-County crowd, a little louder in the mics than you will hear the Leake side, but there's plenty of LA representation. The Madden Mafia is here in force. Brooklyn Wade's got her Madden Mafia t-shirt on. She's right up at our elbow running the huddle camera. Here we go. Saki kicks it deep, end over end. It's going to hit it inside the 25, but head out of bounds. Tri-County will start at the 35 with 12 minutes up on the clock. First quarter presented by Carthage Collision Center.
Yeah, they'll have some good field position to get things started. 10 extra yards than a touchback would be, or 15 extra yards than the touchback would be. But now the Rebel defense just has to play strong here and start off on a good note.
Cooper Johnson at quarterback. Hayden Hunt, who had 200-plus yards against L.A. in the Week 9 game in Florida, at running back. Fullback is, they're going to set Colton Jones as an H-back, not a fullback. They'll line up in shotgun set with two receivers to the left. Hand it off to Hayden Hunt. Al Nalivo grabs onto him and rides him down after a 4-yard pickup to the 39. Straight up the middle for 4. Tri-County looks into their offensive coordinator on the near sideline. They'll move a receiver over to the near side, one to each side. H-back set to the left. They'll shift him to the right. Rolling out, Cooper Johnson looking to throw. Right-hander throws it, but it's incomplete. It came in on one hop to Cruz Albritton. Rebels had good coverage. And Gage Warren was with him step for step.
That's one thing I've noticed, the third pass we've seen Cooper Johnson throw this year. But on a lot of plays, it looks like he tries to roll out if he's going to throw the ball. He doesn't sit much in the pocket. So with his running ability, he could use that to his advantage.
3rd and 6, they'll bunch receivers to the right of the formation. And then we've got a flag before the snap. Looks like Tri-County moved early on the defensive line. The Rebels were pointing over, I think, at the right guard, saying that he flinched. So 3rd and 6 becomes 3rd and 11.
Yeah, now the Rebel defense just has to defend well. You know, like we said, Tri-County likes to get to the outside. That's where they run well. And you just got to close those outside gaps, close those holes, and just play good defense here.
2 receivers now to the left, 1 to the right. Empty set in the backfield for Johnson. 4-man Rebel front. Fake, a reverse, throw it, complete for the first down to the slot receiver Jones. Gage Warren upends him in Leake territory. Big pickup on the play. 16 plus 9 more, 25 yards to the Rebel 41, and it's 1st and 10 for Tri-County.
Yeah, he just slipped through. You know, they faked the end around, the jet pass to Hunt, and then he was able to slip through and get open.
With a couple of tight ends, they hand it to Hunt, and this time Carter Pigg hits Hunt, drops him for a short gain at the 39. That's 2 on the first down carry, 2nd and 8.
Hunt wrapped up inside the 40 by Pigg, gain of 2.
Now it's 2nd and long. Rebels just we've seen a mix of pass and run. They have to be on their toes here and play smart.
Shotgun snap back to Johnson. He sets his feet to throw. Deep right side pass, one-on-one play, and it's caught inside the 5-yard line. Going up, perfect timing to bring it in was Peyton Patridge. Brennan Evans was right there with him and tackled him at the 3. That's a gain of 36 and first and goal as Tri-County gets into the performance therapy red zone.
Yeah, it was a very impressive catch. As Evans went up for it and he took his eyes off the ball and kind of got lost in the air.
Handoff on first and goal. Hayden Hunt, right side. Sort of hesitates, pauses, lets a block set up, and he goes into the end zone. Tri-County goes 65 yards on their opening drive, and they're in front 6-0. They're about to go for 2 unless they do something we're not expecting.
They had 3 pass plays there and 3 run plays on a 6-play drive.
They set up middle of the field to go for 2. Cooper Johnson going to try to keep out to the left side, gets past one defender, stretches for the goal line and gets the ball across the goal line for the 2-point conversion. It takes a minute and a half for Tri-County to go the length of the field, get the 2-point conversion, and make it 8-0. 10:30 to go. We'll be back in 1 minute as Leake Academy playoff football continues.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Boswell Media Sports.
Tri-County 8, Leake Academy nothing. Rebels waiting to get the ball for the first down, and as we mentioned during the Crossgates Jewelers pregame, the timeouts will be a little bit longer, and the official timeouts between scores will be more like a minute and a half than 1 minute because they've sold airtime for their TV broadcast, and so you won't miss anything. We try not to let you miss anything. Sometimes those officials, their 60-second timeouts last 40 seconds, so that's always a challenge for us, but shouldn't be a challenge tonight. Jimmy Washburn ready to kick it off left to right to the Rebels. Kicks it short, fair catch at the 25-yard line by Caden Stovall. Leake starts at the 25, trailing 8-0 here in the Carthage Collision Center first quarter, but an impressive drive for Tri-County.
Yeah, this is where QB1 George Wilcox has to be big. We talked about being in the right headspace and handling adversity mentally. The Rebels can't let, being behind be in their heads. They just have to go out there, play their style of football, play good offensively, and then let defense take care of itself.
Ball set down actually at the 26. 4-man front for Tri-County. Handoff out of the shotgun to Garrett Adcock. He sidesteps one defender. He gets put over on his left hip after a gain of 4 to the 29-yard line. 34, Luke Power, senior, made the tackle.
Catch 3, second down.
Yeah, good job there by Adcock just to make some moves in traffic. And, he really didn't have much there at the start, but he got a few yards out of nothing, making a few moves just in the inside there.
Keeper on second now. George Wilcox across the 35, and he gets tackled at the 40. That moves the sticks. A gain up to the 40-yard line, a gain of 11, and a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down on a called quarterback run.
Yeah, George Wilcox these past 2 games starting to run a lot more than he has been.
First and 10 Rebels from the 40. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Keeper for Wilcox. He's got room. Tripped up right near midfield and able to stretch that 6'3" frame down to the Tri-County 49. A gain of 11 and another Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down.
Yeah, Wilcox, he had 33 rushing yards on Friday, I believe, and now with over 20 this game, he passed the total from before last Friday, which was 53 yards. And he's already matched that to be over 100 yards rushing on the season now for QB1.
First and 10, 9:21, ticking clock. Empty set backfield, 4 wide receivers, H-back on the right. They'll rush 4, deep ball right side, but way over everybody's head. However, the Rebel receiver was held by Peyton Patridge at about the 35-yard line, and that's going to be a holding call on the defense.
Yeah, he had him burned there. Page had him burned, and honestly, by Partridge, I mean, a smart play by him because you know that's a touchdown because you know that if George Wilcox is throwing the football, it's going to be on the money. Page had space. Honestly, a smart play there by Partridge to draw the pass interference.
If the officials walk it down to the 39, a 10-yard mark off. Another Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down. Clock stopped with 9:08 in the first quarter. Tri-County 8, Leake nothing. 2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. Warren and Stovall left. Page and Palokas to the right. Running back at the right hip of Wilcox. Back to throw, George Wilcox. Good pocket around him, throwing it deep toward Gage Warren, toward the end zone, but just about 2 yards past his reach.
Yeah, Wilcox got hit as he threw, so of course that's going to mess with the accuracy. Now a 2nd and long for the Rebels.
2nd and 10 coming up. Kobe Kemp comes into the game, and Garrett Adcock shuttles out. It looks like Leake will go with an empty backfield on 2nd and 10. Kemp sets up as an H-back on the left side. 4 wide receivers. Rolling out to his right to throw, under pressure, throwing deep, too deep inside the 5-yard line for Page, who was well covered back there. It was Wilcox. Tri-County brought some edge pressure there to the quarterback's right that probably messed up the timing. Looked like number 6, Cruz Albritton, came off the edge and was not blocked.
And that's what Tri-County said they wanted to do, was get pressure to George Wilcox. And after hitting him on the throw on first down and then causing that on second down, they've done a good job of that.
Rebels in 3rd and 10, and there's a whistle. A flag is down. Rebels moved early, so they'll have to work now 3rd and 15 at the Tri-County 44. So Leake's drive got off to a promising start. They got to the 39 off a holding penalty, but since then, 2 incomplete passes and now a 5-yard pre-snap penalty.
And you can't let minor setbacks control the game if you're Leake Academy. You have to just take advantage of what you're given, and you just have to attack the adversity because you're going to face adversity in games like this.
From the right hash, trips to the left, single receiver right. George steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. He's to the 40, to the 35, pushes one defender aside and angles out of bounds short of the sticks. Looks like they're marking it at the 33, a gain of 11. And the Rebels will have 4th and about 4 yards to go. And when you're at the 33, you might as well go for it.
Oh, yeah, this is no man's land, and this is 4-down territory for the Rebels, you know.
Riles,
especially picking up big yardage on a 3rd and 15 to get yourself that close. You got to take your advantage here.
Riles Wilkerson in as a receiver, so this is a 5-receiver empty back set. 4 up at the line for Tri-County. Ready to pass, looking left, throwing over the middle. Pass batted away, incomplete. So it goes over to Tri-County on downs. They'll take over at the 33 with 8:42 to go in the quarter. as the Rebels' opening drive ends in TCA territory on downs.
Yeah, Luke Power doing a great job there of just getting there to the pass and knocking it down and giving his team the ball back on offense.
Now the onus is on the Rebel defense to stop this Tri-County squad. Don't want to get down 2 scores early first quarter, 8:42 on the first quarter clock. Tri-County going left to right. Rebels put 5 up the line of scrimmage. Keeper for Johnson on his own read. He won't get much. Rebels read it well. He gets about a yard and a half, not quite to the 35. We'll call it 2nd and 8, but it will be a long 8. Caden Monk, Carter Pigg, Brennan Evans were over there in tandem.
And Johnson had the outside sideline. If he would have just hit it with a jab step, he would have had space to get to the outside and possibly score.
Plunge up the middle for 2, maybe 3. The 37 for Hunt. So it's 3rd and 6 for the Navy-clad Tri-County Rebels under 8 minutes to go in the Carthage Collision Center first quarter. They'll bring in some receivers. They have hit 1 long pass already that set them up for their touchdown. They'll bunch receivers right of the formation, send one out to the edge along the numbers. Johnson will keep it. Lots of room left side, 40, 45. First down, he breaks the tackle at the 45. He's headed up the numbers, 30. Flags down, still running, 20, 10, 5. He's in the end zone, but that play looks like it's coming back partially. So no touchdown on the play, but flags were thrown from multiple officials between the 25 and 30.
Well, also there's another flag back here at the 37-yard line of Tri-County. So in Tri-County territory, there was a flag thrown as well.
So this one, yeah, it's going to be against Tri-County. Coach Pickens says he's going to take a penalty. Let's let the official tell us what happened.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Holding on the offense. That penalty is declined. Holding on the offense. That penalty is accepted. Marked off from the foul.
Yes, they're going to accept the penalty that gives them the least yard, gives Tri-County the least amount of yards, puts them back. You want to decline the penalty, of course, it's over on the Leake Academy 30 and accept the one that's on the Tri-County 30.
Ball walked back to the Tri-County 27, now 3rd down and 16. 4 wide outs, 2 to each side from the left hash. Shotgun snap back to Cooper Johnson. He'll fake a handoff, but whistles stop everything, and it's illegal procedure against Tri-County. Somebody moved before the snap, and now it'll be 3rd and 21. Now, if you're the Rebel defense, you got to make them pay here.
Yeah,
Can't let them off the hook.
Absolutely. You have to take advantage. When they make mistakes, you have to capitalize on those mistakes. You can't let them recover from their mistakes.
Now they'll put 1 receiver left, 3 to the right. Johnson will keep it. He tried to sidestep Alan Olivo and lost his footing, fell down back at the 21. So they lose another 2 yards on 3rd down, and it's 4th and Ridgewood Road now for Tri-County. They'll have to punt it away, and the Rebel defense has answered the call. And Leake should get good field position because the punter will have to punt it from about the 10.
Yeah, Parker Hancock left off the block of Olivo, and Olivo got there to make the big play defensively.
Albritton is a nice kick. Rebels will let it hit at the 42, and boy, it takes a great roll. Man, what a roll for Tri-County. From the 21 to the Rebel 24, so add 29 and 26, that sounds like 55 in my head, and that's quite a punt to help field position. But Leake takes over with 6:43 to go in the Carthage Collision Center first quarter. Tri-County's ahead 8-0.
Yeah, Warren doing a good job there. Gage Warren was back to receive. It was his ball, and he looked up. He saw that he misjudged it, and that ball was going behind him. A smart decision to let that one go because high school kids typically, a punt like that, running backwards, it's not always the easiest catch to make, and just a smart decision to let that one go and not risk muffing it.
2-by-2 receiver set. Looking to throw right side is Wilcox. Right sideline, Easton Page. Sprinting inside the 40-yard line, but the pass is incomplete.
Yeah, Wilcox, he didn't throw that one as naturally as he usually does. As there's a flag down near the 20-yard line. He was kind of off his back foot throwing that one, and it looked a little rushed. So a little inaccurate there.
Looks like the penalty's going to push Leake's line of scrimmage back. We'll see if it's 5 or if it's 10, if it's 15 yards. Looks like it's going to be a 10-yard penalty, most likely holding. It is holding. So quite a few penalties in the first quarter. Both ball clubs have hurt themselves. First and 20 for LA.
Another stoppage here.
And we have a Lee Realty timeout called by Tri-County. 6:37 to go in the first quarter. Tri-County 8, Leake nothing in the MAIS 3A State Championship. We'll be back with more LA football from Boswell Media Sports.
Premier Medical Group, PMG. Your good health is our priority.
The new clinic is open. Premier Medical Group in Carthage has opened their new clinic at 300 South Pearl Street, and they welcome nurse practitioners Reagan Smith and Julie Harrington to their team. Schedule your appointment with any of their providers today at 601-298-0333.
Walk into the shimmering world of Cross Gates Jewelers in Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Boswell Media Sports.
George Wilcox keeps on a design quarterback draw on first down. And he gets a nice gain, gets 10 plus. They'll set it down at the 27-yard line, a gain of 13, and Leake will have 2nd and 7. So we operate late or midway point of the first quarter. Tri-County leads Leake 8-0.
Philip, is it too early to call George Wilcox a dual threat quarterback tonight?
Not tonight. Back to throw. QB1. Loft one, caught at the 30. Easton Page trying to get upfield, close to the first down. He'll be about a yard short. But nice job kind of lobbing it up there and letting Easton Page run under it.
Yeah, Page looks like, going to look at this replay on the video board, looks like he brought it in with one hand. Possibly it's a beautiful throw. And yes, he did bring it in one-handed. So a great catch by Easton Page to make it 3rd and 1.
Landon Patridge made the tackle. Empty backfield, keeper Wilcox bangs ahead, drags defenders up to the 35, close to the 36, and that will be enough for Central Mississippi Animal Clinic. First down.
Wilcox just barreling through. You know, tonight he's going to – this is one of those games. This is your last high school football game for these seniors. They're going to lay everything on the field, and sometimes that means their body.
LA operating at the left hash, going right to left. Warren split out to the left, 3 receivers to the right, empty set backfield. Again, deep pattern. But way out, 5 yards in front of Easton Page, but it looks like Patridge held him by the arm, and that is what the officials saw as well. Flag is down at the 40-yard line on the far side.
There's a penalty marker on the play.
And Patridge didn't have to hold him there because that ball was overthrown by Wilcox. And one thing that I've noticed is it may be because we have headsets on, but these Tri-County fans are not, like, mad at the foul calls. Well, now they're booing. They weren't booing when the flag came out.
Yeah, you spoke about a second and a half too quick.
Yeah.
That one's called pass interference, and that's a 15-yard mark off. The ball set just on the left side of the 50-yard line stripe in Tri-County territory. 5:01 to go, first quarter. Leake trailing 8-0, trying to get on the scoreboard. They've hurt themselves with a penalty, and they've been helped on this drive with a penalty. Three wide receivers. Kobe Kemp as an H-back on the right. Garrett Adcock on the right side of Wilcox. Give it to Garrett Adcock. He's hit in the backfield and will lose a yard. Penetration back there in a hurry. It looked like Cruz Albritton again getting back there and slowing him down. And then a couple of Tri-County D linemen were able to finish him off, 2nd and 11.
Yeah, Albritton and it was Brian, Leaf Dearman as well getting back there. So just a good job by the Tri-County defense to make it 2nd and long.
Now 2 receivers on each side. Kemp lined up on the left to protect. Wilcox looks back at Corey Burns. Play clock goes under 10. He will look to throw. Right side over the middle. Caught, no, then dropped. Oh, right on target to Caden Stovall at the 30, and a late flag comes out. They're going to get a penalty. Tri-County is going to get another penalty. Colton Jones stands there in shock. The Tri-County crowd getting restless below us. Pass interference, the call. And here's the thing. Those calls were not going against Tri-County when we played them down there in Flora, but it looks like some of that contact is getting called tonight by this crew.
Absolutely. It comes back and gets you in the worst times, and goodness, that was huge for the Rebels.
Ball walk down to the 30, just beyond the 35. We'll call it the 35. 2 receivers to each side. Keeper Wilcox. He moves to the outside 30. Gets hit, still moving forward. Gets about 9.5, close to the 25. Don't think he's going to have the first down unless he gets a nice left foot spot, which maybe he did.
It's very close.
Looks like they're going to say 2nd and inches. So 9+ on the carry for QB1, who has been Leake's leading rusher tonight. In this first quarter, 5 carries for 47 yards right now. 3:40 on the clock, and it's ticking. 4-man defensive front. This time, Wilcox will lose yardage. He did a little shoulder fake pump and then tried to take off up the middle, but found it clogged up. He's tackled after a loss of a couple.
And now the Rebels, just like they couldn't let Tri-County get off the hook with the penalties that helped the Rebels out defensively, they can't let Tri-County get off the hook here again. They have to make something happen offensively and take advantage of these penalties.
3rd and a short 3. QB1 keeping it. He does have the first down this time as he gets chopped down at the 26-yard line, a gain of 7. And that's another Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down to the 21.
Yeah, nice run there by Wilcox, and just using his body when he runs, just barreling over people, and looks like he's had an extra little bit of speed tonight too.
Yeah. Here's the updated stat: 8 carries for 81 yards in the first quarter.
Goodness.
And again, same play, but this time Tri-County is getting on it. Luke Powers slowed him down, and then number 5, Cade Hunt, finished him off for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11 for LA.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Powers as they're starting to catch on, trying to guess when Wilcox is going to run, when he's going to pass. A good mix here tonight for the Rebels.
We had that play last week where we faked, took a little step and then threw to the slot man. We may see that soon. Quick throw, complete at the 20 to Warren. He's able to get about 5 more yards down to the 15, and that helps the Rebels out a lot. It's going to be 3rd down and about 4 yards to go after a gain of 7.
Yeah, and that play you talk about, it looks very similar to a play I remember the Ole Miss Rebels running a few years ago with Lane Kiffin and Matt Corral. It was a little fake quarterback blast with a little pop over to a tight end, and that's what the Rebels are doing last week with Wright Palokas.
4 receivers and an H-back on the right side. The Rebels are in the performance therapy red zone. From the 15, keeper Wilcox to the 10, to the 5, dragging the defender, and he goes in, standing up, 6 for the Rebels. On a 15-yard run, Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Tax and Accounting.
Goodness gracious, George Wilcox tonight on the run. I mean, what is this? This is not something we've seen all year, and probably a good thing that Coach Pickens and George Wilcox kept this in their back pocket all season long, because Wilcox is turning some heads tonight on the run.
The Rebels are going to keep the offense out there and go for 2. One receiver left, 3 to the right. Empty backfield. Wilcox going to try to keep right side. Gets a block from John Wyatt. King dives forward, and he's in the painted end zone. The Rebels have tied it with a 2-point run. Leake 8, Tri-County 8 with 1:26 to go in the first quarter. The far sideline of bleachers are erupting with applause. Got ourselves a ball game. We'll be back in 60 on Boswell Media Sports.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pet. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Ready for your next ride? Triple M Motors has been serving you for 54 years, offering unbeatable prices and an impressive selection to match every lifestyle. With easy financing options and top-notch service long after you drive away, your car buying experience is hassle-free from start to finish. Trust the name that's been in your corner for over 5 decades. Stop by Triple M Motors today and see why our customers keep coming back, generation after generation. Triple M Motors, Highway 35, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Leake 8 and Tri-County 8. Here's the Moore's Pharmacy kickoff. Saki kicks it off. It hits at the 20, gets scooped up at the 21. Luke Moberly coming up the near sideline. John David Gill hops on his back, rides him down at the 39. Minute 21 to play in the Carthage Collision Center first quarter. Tied 8-8.
Yeah, the Leake Academy offense took advantage of what they were given, and they ended up marching down the field to score a touchdown. 101 rushing yards now for George Wilcox. He's averaging 9 yards a carry, Phillip.
Amazing. In fact, they start at the 40. Throw it, swing pass out to the right side, complete to Patridge. And he's upended after gaining 5 yards. Jack Johnston made the tackle.
Tackle by Johnston.
Yeah, Patridge made the huge catch on that opening drive for Tri-County that eventually led to a touchdown. He made a huge catch over Brennan Evans inside the 10-yard line.
2nd and 5. Hunt up the middle. Finds it crowded. Just a big pile of humanity. Grinds up to the 47-yard line for a gain of 2. 3rd and 3 for Tri-County. We're under 40 seconds to play in the opening period.
3rd and 3.
Rebel defense forced Tri-County to punt on their last drive. Here's a 3rd and 3 play from the 47. Power formation, handoff Hunt. Gets hit and is able to get second effort. Carry Gage Warren up to the 50 where he'll get the first down. He got exactly what he needed. The Rebels had that well defended, but just good power running from number 12, Hunt.
Yeah, I mean, he ran powerfully and with a lot of speed the last time these two teams faced off. Now running with a little more power than he did a few weeks ago, improving in that area, and that just means that's something for the Rebels to have to worry about and take care of with him tonight.
We are 1 quarter deep into this ball game. Leake 8 and Tri-County 8 will return with the start of the second quarter as Leake Academy State Championship football continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Life is full of surprises, but with the right insurance, you can be prepared for whatever comes your way.
At South Group Insurance, they offer tailored insurance solutions for your home, auto, business, and farm. Whether it's protecting your family or securing your future, they're always there to help.
South Group Insurance agents are local, experienced, and ready to help provide personalized service that's right for you.
South Group Insurance, just off the Court Square in Carthage.
Need to make your team stand out? In Sports has you covered. From high-quality screen printing on jerseys and fan gear to top-notch sports equipment, we bring your game to the next level. Celebrate your victories with our professional trophies and plaques, perfect for every champion. Whether you're gearing up for the season or commemorating a win, trust In Sports, where local teams shine brighter. Gear up, play hard, win big. In Sports, just off the square in Philadelphia.
Boswell Media Sports.
Billy Steen's our studio producer. We appreciate Billy's work throughout this football season. Coming to an end tonight. We're at Jackson Academy at the Brickyard for the 3A State Championship game. I'm Philip Palmertree, and the Gilbert Barham color commentator, Cooper Sanders. That's presented by Baptist Memorial Hospital Leake. We're up here in the upper story press box, second story press box. There's a long, narrow spiral staircase you got to climb to get up here, and it's not fun.
Yeah, especially when you're carrying equipment. I thought, I just kept picture myself, I'm about to drop this, I'm about to flip over these stairs, and I was honestly scared, if I'm being honest.
8-8 ball game. We start the second quarter, 1st and 10 for Tri-County at the midfield stripe. At the left hash, now they're going right to left. Rebels put 5 up at the line of scrimmage. Power set, handoff, Hunt, straight ahead. He gets hit and dropped, gets nothing on first down. And again, Alan Olivo getting off blocks. He and Caden Monk combined on that tackle.
Yeah, Olivo playing with a lot of heart. This being his last high school football game as a senior. He's playing with heart tonight and leaving it all on the field.
2nd and 10. The Rebel defense did not get many tackles for loss in that previous meeting with these guys. Keeper for Johnson. He's going to try to get what he can left side, but again, the Rebels stop it up. Good physical play. He gets 3 down to the 47, and now Tri-County is 3rd and 7. Second quarter of tonight's game presented by Welch Forest Products.
This is where the Rebels have to come up big here. It's 3rd down. You know, this is territory where if you get a stop here and you don't let them get many positive yards, you can force a punt.
They've got an extra lineman, a tight end, and an H-back set to the right side. Johnson will keep it, trying to pick his way through. He's going to get a nice gain. Thought he was stopped at the 45, but the pile kept moving down to the 42, close to the 41. The officials on opposite sides have different view on where the play stopped. It's going to be to the Rebels' advantage. It stops at the 42, 4th down and 2. No question that Tri-County would go for it on 4th and 2 and probably try to muscle their way to keep this drive moving.
About to tell you what to watch for here, but every time I do that, they end up doing the opposite.
Out of the power set, left side, Johnson is hit. I'm not sure that he got it. Looks like he's going to be held short. The Rebels stop him a half-yard short of the line to gain for the first down, and LA will give the ball back to the offense. With a tremendous defensive stand, LA takes over at their own 41 with 10:15 to go second quarter.
A big stop there for the Rebels. A lot of energy on the far sideline. Not a lot of energy on this sideline we're on. The momentum has shifted. The Rebels have to take advantage of that, just like Tri-County did a few weeks ago. If the Rebels can take advantage of this momentum and get Tri-County to playing where they're not in the right mindset, not in the right headspace, and get ahead in the mental game, the physical game will take care of itself.
It'd be easier to tell you who wasn't in on that tackle than who was. So many white shirts in there. 1st and 10 from the 41. Throw, hitch pattern, but Patridge anticipates it well and comes and reaches up above the head of Easton Page and bats it away from him as he tried to gather it in. Incomplete.
Yeah, Patridge doing a very good job there of handling the momentum shift well and closing down a little bit of that energy gap.
4 wide receivers. Kemp, the H-back to the left side. Keeper for Wilcox. He's got room to run. 45, breaks a tackle, 50. Finally, Luke Power rides him down, but he gets 12 yards and a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down to the TCA 47.
Yeah, Luke Power doing a good job there. He was the defender that Wilcox stiff-armed and pushed to the ground. Then Wilcox hit a juke move, slowed him down a little bit, and Power was still chasing after him and got the tackle after being stiff-armed by Wilcox on the same play.
1st and 10, empty backfield. Wilcox throws, pocket collapses. He's hit and is able to find his way back to the line of scrimmage. But Luke Power hit him, and maybe he lost half a yard. Yeah, he got a bad spot, but it's going to be 2nd and 11, so we'll set up there at the 48. But what if I had told you that after one quarter, Leake would have outgained Tri-County in rushing 116-25?
And how much of that is George Wilcox?
100 plus. Of course, what if I told you that Tri-County had thrown for 67 and Leake for only 13?
Exactly.
That's the kind of ball game it's been. 2nd and 11. Keeper Wilcox has got the first down, going up the right hash. Patridge with an open field tackle on a much bigger ball carrier takes him down at the 35, and Leake has got another Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down on something that Tri-County's defense did not see in the previous meeting.
Yeah, so I was thinking early on when we had those 2 rush plays by Wilcox, like, okay, some good yardage for him, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The Rebels have stuck with it.
They stick with it again. This time the gain's going to be much shorter, about 2 yards, as Wilcox just sort of got on top of the pile and surfed his way down a little bit to the 33, 2nd and 8.
Gain of a yard.
But Houston Mullins kind of submarined him, and Wilcox did well to get that yard and a half that he's credited with. 8-14, clock ticking, 2nd quarter. Leake 8, Tri-County 8. 2-by-2 receiver set. Looking to throw. Quick pass complete at the 30-yard line to Warren. He breaks 1 tackle, gets 7 more down to the 23, and that'll move the sticks for L.A. up between the hash and numbers left side.
Yeah, Warren the junior he ran with speed and with power there. He broke off the tackle with his speed and then gained some extra yards using his body, lowering that shoulder and just powering through to get the first down.
L.A. huddles up. The quarterback and the line. Receivers split 2 to each side.
No safety help on this right side with Page and Stovall, but a lot of cushion from the defensive backs.
Yeah, single high safety who's standing about 10 yards behind the line or past the line of scrimmage. Lots of time this time. Throw to the end zone of the slot man. Stovall had it for a second, and then he got hit on a targeting type hit, and flags come out. I was just about to make the touchdown call, but boy, Stovall got hit up high, and he's up on his feet quickly, but not at 100%. We're looking at it again. It was Patridge who came in from his blind side, got him right in the face mask. The officials are talking about it, and I don't know if this is reviewable with video. Of course, the officials will tell us what's going on, but there are 4 officials talking about it. And they may be waiting for an indication from the level below us as to what happened there. But the pass fell incomplete in the end zone. However, flags were thrown.
Yeah, that's one of those passes, not going to tell you what they call it, but it's a very dangerous pass there. I mean, it's not a bad pass by Wilcox, but it's a dangerous pass to go up in the air for because you're in between 2 defenders. And
the officials are watching it, and I'm going to tell you, it is borderline. I mean, he certainly got hit up around the chin. It could have been on the face mask, might have been just a little bit below, but it was right in there. Looked to be more of a shoulder than a helmet hit.
Of course, it's got to be undisputable video evidence. And the call on the field, I believe, was targeting because they threw the flag.
The officials are looking at it. Stop clock, 7:26 to go, 2nd quarter. L.A. 8, Tri-County 8. The 3A state championship game, second quarter, is presented by Welch Forest Products. And we'll also tell you that Premier Medical Carthage is the official wellness sponsor of Leake Academy Athletics. Their clinic, Carthage, opens 7:30 to 4:30, Monday through Friday. Now the official looks like, now he's going to step away and tell us. Okay, there it was. I'm not sure if the mic picked it up. Personal foul, illegal contact on a defenseless player is the ruling, and that's a high school rule. The Tri-County fans don't like it, but that's just too bad. It'll get walked for them. It'll get walked down half the distance to the 13, to the 13. Leake in the performance therapy red zone, 1st and 10 at the 13, trying to take the lead.
Yeah, and unlike the college and NFL level, he will stay on the field. Partridge is still in the game.
Keeper first down, short gain, Wilcox to the 11. 2nd and 8 coming up on the quarterback keeper. Cade Hunt helped get him down. In fact, they'll say just 1 to the 12. 2nd and 9. Tri-County trying to make an adjustment to that quarterback blast play, power play. 2 receivers to each side. H-back to the left. Wilcox looking to throw, complete at the 8 to Gage Warren. He tries to break free from a defender. Hunter Hildebrand had him, and he was able to hold on to him, but he stretches down to the 2, and that's going to be a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and goal on a 10-yard gain.
Yeah, nice play there by the Rebels, and I wonder what the Rebels are going to do here inside the 5-yard line.
Spread the field, 2 wide receivers to each side. Keeper, Wilcox, breaks past one defender, and he is in the end zone. 6 for the Rebels, 6:29 to go, second quarter. The Rebels have taken the lead and have an extra point coming.
And, that's what I thought would happen. George Wilcox just powering through, using his body to get through and score the touchdown for the Rebels to give them the lead midway through the second quarter.
14-8, and the Rebels will line up to kick an extra point and take a 7-point lead if Caden Stovall can kick it through. Snap from Walsworth. Hold by Page. Kick by Stovall. Up and away and good. Hits the top of the bus. And it's Leake 15, Tri-County 8. With 6:29 to go in the second quarter. We'll be back as Leake Academy State Championship playoff football continues.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
When memories matter most, trust Wilcox Funeral Home to honor your loved one's legacy with compassion and dignity. Our caring team walks with you every step of the way, providing comfort and support during life's most difficult moments. From personalized services to attentive planning, Wilcox Funeral Home is your partner in remembrance and healing. Celebrate a life well lived, because every story deserves to be told, cherished, and never forgotten. Wilcox Funeral Home. Our family, serving your family for 90 years now. Jordan Street, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Rebels have taken the lead 15-8. A 59-yard drive. Quarterback George Wilcox taking it in from 2 yards out. Stovall hit the point after attempt. Joey Saki with the Morris Pharmacy kickoff. Taking it to 24. Outside the numbers. Now back toward the middle of the field. Getting to the 35. Trying to drive to the 40, maybe to the 41. Goes Luke Moberly. Good field position for Tri-County. They're going to be at the 41. 6:20 to go in the Welch Forest Products second quarter. Leake up 15-8.
And, Tri-County has started all of their drives off in good field position. The Rebels have taken care of that, though. They've not really given up much, and they have to continue to do that if they want to win this game. You have to play strong, and you have to stay strong when you are strong.
From shotgun set with 3 wide receivers. Heading right to left. Cooper Johnson for Tri-County. Back to pass. Clean pocket throw. Receiver way behind the defense. And he just dropped a possible touchdown pass near the 30-yard line. He had Colton Jones wide open on the right sideline.
Wow. Yeah, that was a big break for the Rebels. And you said a possible touchdown pass. If he catches that pass, there's no possibility to it. I mean, it's 100% probability.
And Johnson dropped it in perfectly right into his chest. 2nd and 10. H-back moves from right to left. They'll go on the ground to Hayden Hunt. Rebels get some penetration back there. Gavin Gamillion drives him outside. Then Johnston holds him up, and Kobe Kemp finishes him off.
It was Kobe Kemp who, made the first hit there on the outside that slowed him down, and it was Gage Warren who came in and laid a big smackdown to put him out of bounds.
Correction, that was not Kemp, but that was Warren. Gain of 2, 3rd down and 8 for Tri-County. Clock is stopped with 6:06 to play. Play call goes in. 1 wide receiver to the short side left, 2 to the wide side of the field right. 4-man LA front. High snap taken by Cooper Johnson. Lots of time. Throwing left side, and it was nearly intercepted. Could have been a big interception the other way for Jack Johnston at the 45, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, Johnston had space in front of him, and he drops the pass, but the Rebels are still going to get it back on the punt here. But good coverage there by the Rebels.
Yeah. Johnston threw that one up a little too high. Gavin Gamillion was in the neighborhood. Johnston had a bead on it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda intercepted. Lee Realty timeout for Leake with 6 minutes to go. Midway point of the second quarter. Leake 15, Tri-County 8. And we're going to keep it right here at this point in the second quarter. We'll mention to folks that River Oaks School defeated Humphreys Academy in the 8-man 1A game on this field last night, 20-8, to win the 1A championship. And then the 3A Division II championship was played earlier today before our ball game, and it was a thriller in which ACCS came from behind to defeat Marshall Academy 28-22. And they get the Division II championship in 3A.
Something I didn't tell you about that game, Phillip. I didn't even realize until the game-sealing interception that it was the fourth quarter. I would have enjoyed it a lot more. I thought it was the third quarter the whole time all that was going on.
All-Britain stands at his 29. The Rebels send Warren and Page back around the 30. But a 55-yard punt last time in the first quarter. All-Britain, he'll kick it. Rebels will set up for a return. Very high spiraling kick. Page waves for the fair catch, gathers it in at the 20. Now he set it down at the 19. Leake takes over there with 5:51 to play. The last time the Rebels had the ball, almost 4 minutes, driving down the field for the go-ahead score. 5:51 to go in the Welch Forest Products second quarter. LA up 7.
The Rebels playing well offensively and now playing well defensively, something they didn't necessarily do a few weeks ago when they played Tri-County. And now with the Rebels coming out, Gage Warren is going to be on the field for 3 straight plays, but in 3 different units: defense, punt return, and now offense. So he's all over the field tonight for the Rebels.
Breck Riley giving us a sideline report. We can't talk to him, but he's texting up here. Looks like Caden Stovall's okay. After that, of course, he was able to kick the extra point as on first down. Wilcox keeps it up the middle for 6 yards to the 25. It'll be 2nd and 4. He got upended by Cade Hunt, linebacker.
To the 25. Peyton Patridge with the stop. 2nd and 4.
Again, another keeper going left side. Off tackle, Wilcox barrels ahead for 5, almost 6 yards, and that'll be enough for a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down with 5:14 to go before halftime.
Yeah, Wilcox used to just kind of standing back in the pocket and throwing the ball downfield and expecting Gage Warren or Easton Page to be down there somewhere. He's going to need an ice bath tonight. I mean,
yeah. As my friend Breck would say, ain't nobody going to have to rock George Wilcox to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Empty set, 4 wide receivers, 1st and 10. Throw off the hands of Warren on a quick hitch, left side, outside the numbers, incomplete.
Yeah, that one just a little out of reach coming to the outside.
Tri-County takes out Brian Bergeron, brings in Houston Mullins, trying to give their defensive line some fresh legs out there. They do have a number of players who play a lot of snaps both ways, something LA doesn't have as much of. 3-man front now. Keeper Wilcox, he bangs into a defender and gets 2 yards up to the 33 on 2nd down.
Yeah, they're starting to defend the George Wilcox run a lot better than they were on the past few drives. Something I want to point out is that there's a new defensive back now guarding Easton Page, and that's Landon Partridge, a 10th grader. Of course, I'm sure there's some relation to Peyton Partridge. Partridge is now at the strong safety spot. Looks like he's lined up more with Stovall in the slot.
They've got 2 safeties up now. 3rd and 8. Throw complete to Page. He has to go to the ground to get it in front of the Tri-County bench at the 45, but LA moves the sticks on a tremendous throw from Wilcox to Page with 4:12 to play before half.
There was some kind of horn sounding off right as that ball was snapped. Sounded like it's coming from this side. Not sure what it was, but there was no reason for the scoreboard to have a horn there. It wasn't from the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was from the Tri-County student section down to our right. 1st and 10 from the 45, 4 wide receiver set. Keeper Wilcox. He'll get a modest gain on 1st down. Luke Power with a heavy hit on him after he picked up 3 to the 48.
Now Wilcox just showing on that play, of course, those of you listening most likely didn't see it unless you sync the streams together, but Wilcox ran over Power and then helped him up. That's just the kind of guy that George Wilcox is you got to hear from him before the game as Phillip talked to him in that interview.
2nd and 7, 2x2 set, another keeper. Quarterback Power straight ahead into TCA territory to the 47, maybe the 46. Rebels will have 3rd and short, about 2.5 yards. We'll call it 2 to go on 3rd down. And we want to mention, just off something Coop said a second ago, MAIS rules don't allow us to bring you a video live stream. That's why we're audio only tonight. That's just the way things are. 3rd and short. Guess what? Keeper Wilcox, he struggles forward, able to keep his legs churning, and he gets to the 44, and that's a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st down.
Yeah, good run there by Wilcox to get the 1st down.
He needed 2, and he got 3.
1st down, Leake.
He's not sure if his body's starting to wear down or if the Tri-County defense is just starting to pick up on it, but not doing as much damage with the run as he has early on. He's got to get back in the swing of things.
Offside penalty against the defense. Tri-County will give up 5 yards. George Wilcox, 5 of 10 passing for 46 yards. But listen to this, rushing 23 carries for 154 yards. Garrett Adcock has carried it only twice for 3 yards, and he has not been out there very much. I'm looking at Garrett on the sideline. He's got his helmet on. So I wondered if maybe there was an injury situation that might have played a role in what we're looking at.
Well, when you mentioned Stovall earlier that he was okay, we saw him on the field. I'll finish in a second.
1st and 5, keeper that left side. Wilcox goes outside the hash marks and then turns upfield, able to extend to the 36.
I actually texted Breck on the sideline trying to figure out about Adcock. It wasn't Stovall, and Adcock wasn't sure if he was on the field because the run was working for George, or if George was working, his run was working because Adcock was on the sideline. But looks like Adcock was over at the monitor watching plays, talking with Coach Burns.
2nd and 2. Gain of 8. Now up the middle. 1st down to the 30. A gain of 6. And another first down, and the Tri-County crowd below us getting a little bit restless and frustrated as their defense is just getting pushed backward by this LA QB power attack. Minute 35 to play before halftime.
And this is really like the Rebels are succeeding at this, but this is not their style of football. They're used to scoring fast. They're taking up a lot of time off the clock.
1st and 10, throw complete at the 25 to Gage Warren. He's tackled right there by Hunter Hildebrand. The Rebels get 5 on first down through the air. The long pass has not worked for the Rebels tonight. The short passing game has kept this defense a little bit off balance. Back to throw, Wilcox throwing deep, 1-on-1 ball. They're very close near the goal line for Gage Warren, but Hildebrand had him well covered, and it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Yeah, Hildebrand did a good job of blocking the vision there of Warren. You know, the ball was placed perfectly, but Warren really could not see the ball because of Hildebrand.
The incompletion stops the clock with 52 seconds to go before halftime. We'll have a lot of stats to talk about in the Carthage Veterinary Clinic halftime. 2 receivers split to each side, ball on the left hash. But first, a Lee Realty timeout called by Leake, and we'll take that with them. Leake leading 15-8 with 52 seconds to go in the 3A state championship game.
Navigate your way to Carthage Collision Center. Easy to find, right on Highway 16 in Carthage. Our professionals offer exceptional repair services, getting you back on the road in no time. Experience unparalleled customer service coupled with cutting-edge technology. Call us 601-267-4727.
Make a turn towards peace of mind with Carthage Collision Center, where quality meets reliability.
The buck stops here. Literally, at Leake County Co-op. Now's the time to head on down to Highway 16 in Carthage because the Leake County Co-op is locked, stocked, and ready for deer season. You'll find everything from deer feeders to attractants, food plot blends, and game cameras to deer stands. Leake County Co-op means it when they say the buck stops here. Y'all trust and believe. Highway 16 in Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Philip Palmertree and Cooper Sanders bringing you the Leake Academy Rebels in 3 state championship game. Garen Adcock in the game in the backfield, set to the left of Wilcox. We have a 3rd and 5 coming up from the Tri-County 55. Leake has 1 timeout left, 52 seconds on the clock, leading the ball game in the stat that matters above all the others, 15-8. Fake the handoff. Keeper. First down earned. Inside the 20 goes Wilcox for. He's put on his back at the 19. They get 6. The Rebels have 1st and 10 in the performance therapy red zone. Clock will stop for just a second while the sticks move. Now the clock begins moving again. Same set, except an H-back set to the right this time, out of a 4 wide receiver set. Keeper Wilcox moves the pile forward down to the 16 and a 3-yard gain. Now under 30 seconds to play. Leake's going to need to move quickly right here.
Yeah, you can't let too much time drain off the clock. You got to hustle and, get the ball in the end zone.
They're at the line of scrimmage, under 20 to play in the quarter. QB1 looking to throw, end zone, right side. Well, pass caught at the 5. Page trying to turn upfield. Patridge tackles him at the 6. That will stop the clock for Central Mississippi Animal Clinic. 1st and goal, but just 10 seconds left. Leake probably going to put it in the air right here. And QB1 will just spike it into the ground off the shotgun snap and stop the clock with only 7 seconds left. So Leake's got time for 1 play. That's it, but if you got to get rid of the ball quickly if you're going to throw it.
Philip, I think I saw turf beads jump up in the air when George Wilcox spiked the ball. That's how hard he throws the football. Is I saw turf beads explode into the air as he spiked it.
From the 6-yard line, 1st and goal. From the right hash, 2 receivers split to the wide side left, 2 to the short side right. Kobe Kemp, the H-back right side. Wilcox brings Warren in motion. But first, illegal procedure. Somebody moved early.
Not what you need there.
Well, the only thing that mitigates that is it does give you a little more room for receivers to run around. And everything's not quite so compressed, but every offensive coordinator in the end is going to say, that's bad. But that's the silver lining there. 5 seconds to play. 7 seconds. Leake has 1 timeout. I think the clock had rolled for a moment, and the officials got it reset to 7 seconds.
Looks like on that far side in the end zone, got a lot of college coaches in the house now. I can specifically see Marcus Wood over there from Holmes Community College, and Breck told us a few more.
2-by-2 receivers. 1st and goal from the 11. Warren in motion, looking to throw. Corner, right end zone, looking for it. Pelokas can't get 2 hands on it in the corner, and they nearly took out the official like a bowling ball taking a bowling pin down, but it's incomplete. 1 second left in the half. And the Rebels will line up to kick a field goal from the right hash. Should be an attempt of 28 yards. Walsworth snapping, Page holding, Caden Stovall to kick it. Caden is 2 of 3 on the year in field goals. His longest has been 40 yards from the 28-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick, it's up, but the flags are going to come out. There's going to be a roughing the kicker penalty on Tri-County because they wiped out Stovall. And Leake will get another chance at it from half the distance. And I don't know why anybody down below us would complain about that call. That was as obvious as the nose on your face. They took him out with his leg up in the air. That's the definition.
Yeah, I think as soon as they saw the replay, the boos went a little quieter when they saw the replay. Well, never mind.
Well, they call it running into the kicker, but I got to tell you, that was textbook roughing. But Leake will get another chance on an untimed play to conclude the first half, trying to take a 2-score lead. So they'll walk it down to the 5.5.
I'd almost call a timeout and go for it here.
Well, Coach Pickens will use his final Lee Realty timeout. We'll keep it right here. Make sure you don't miss the play. Leake 15, Tri-County 8. And what is guaranteed to be the final play of the Welch Forest Products second quarter. We were tied 8-8. Tri-County scored on their first drive, and since then they've had 3 drives that have ended punt, downs, and punt.
I'm not sure. I mean, you could calm down your own kicker. You wouldn't ice your own kicker. And if I'm Coach Pickens here, which I'm not Coach Pickens, I'm Cooper Sanders up in the broadcast booth. I mean, I would go for it here. Inside your own 5, inside their 5 or at the 6, excuse me.
Well, it looks like special teams personnel and offensive personnel are gathered around Corey Burns right now. Here comes the Rebel offense. Special teams guys go to the sideline. Rebels are going to run an offensive play from we'll call it the 6-yard line, and try to take a 2-score lead.
Garrett Adcock is back in the game for the Rebels on this play.
Officially, it's 3rd down. This will be the last play unless we have a defensive penalty. Warren, lone receiver left. Stovall in the slot right. Page to the outside on the right. And they'll move an unbalanced line over to the right. Rolling out. Under pressure, throwing toward the end zone. Kemp going up for it. He's got it in the end zone. A catch, and that's 6 for the Rebels. They put all the action to the right, sent Kemp out to the left, threw it to him, and somehow he came down with it for 6 for the Rebels.
Goodness gracious, what a play by Kemp and Wilcox. Wilcox rolls right, looks right. I'm not even sure he was looking at Kobe Kemp before he threw that football.
He threw it to where he knew his man was going to be, and Kemp was covered. But Kemp just wanted it and gets his first career touchdown pass. Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Taxon County. Bad snap, but the hold is down and the kick is away, and it's good. And Leake leads by 14 at halftime, 22-8 in the 3A state championship game.
Big time for the Rebels. What a way to close the half. And guess what happens to start the third quarter, to start the second half?
I know the answer to that question.
What is it?
Leake Academy gets the ball.
Leake Academy gets the ball on offense, and they get to come out here, and they have an opportunity to make this a 3-score game. They just have to take care of business.
Again, our score at the midway point. Leake Academy 22, Tri-County Academy 8 in the MAIS 3A state championship game. It sure has been a good one, but we're only halfway done. Teams are headed to the locker room. We'll catch our breath, get a drink of water, and come back with the Carthage Veterinary Clinic halftime. So there's more ahead as Leake Academy State Championship football continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Build your barn with Ozark Ag from the ground up. Expanding your poultry operation is simple and fast when you turn to the poultry pros that you'll find at Ozark Ag. They're your go-to partner for poultry barn construction. So let's check that checklist, shall we? Full service design and build? Check. Equipment installation? Check, check. And service that lasts long after the barn is finished? Check, check, check. And by the way, this just in? Check. Build strong together. Call or go by to get started. Ozark Ag, Highway 16, Carthage.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to Performance Therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance Therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose Performance Therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia, and Forest.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
Walk into the shimmering world of Cross Gates Jewelers and Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Guess what, people?
When memories matter most, trust Wilcox Funeral Home to honor your loved one's legacy with compassion and dignity. Our caring team walks with you every step of the way, providing comfort and support during life's most difficult moments. From personalized services to attentive planning, Wilcox Funeral Home is your partner in remembrance and healing. Celebrate a life well lived, because every story deserves to be told, cherished, and never forgotten. Wilcox Funeral Home, our family, serving your family for 90 years now. Jordan Street, Carthage.
Quality care close to home. When it comes to healthcare, nothing beats the comfort of quality care right in your community. At Baptist Memorial League, we understand your family's health is a top priority. That's why we now offer care at 3 locations. Visit us at Baptist Primary Care Carthage, Baptist Family Medicine Sebastopol, or Baptist Primary Care Walnut Grove. Our dedicated providers are here to ensure you and your loved ones receive the care you deserve. Whether you need to schedule an appointment or prefer the flexibility of a walk-in, we are ready to assist you. Baptist Leake, making your health care our #1 priority.
Philadelphia Gun and Pine, the original since 1974.
Philadelphia Gun and Pawn reminds you,
size matters.
Which is why they have the largest collection of firearms your eyes have ever seen.
They carry a huge selection of Liberty and Browning safes in stock, and delivery is available.
Save 25% off select used firearms while you can.
Always giving you more bang for your buck.
Visit Philadelphia Gun and Pawn, 910 Posey Avenue in Philadelphia.
The original Philadelphia Gun and Pawn.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
Boswell Media Sports.
Philip Palmertree, Cooper Sanders with you. Halftime at Jackson Academy, the MAIS 3A State Championship game. Special audio-only coverage because MAIS rules don't allow us to live stream video this championship game. But we appreciate you being with us. Maybe you're in the car. Maybe you've got our audio synced up with the MAIS Network video. But however you're joining us, however you're tuned in, and wherever you are tonight, thank you. Thanks for being with us week in and week out for Leake Academy football. It has been a fun ride, and it's been a happy first half for LA. Leake leads 22-8 at halftime. We were tied 8-8 at the end of the first quarter, and Leake has put up 14 points in this second quarter to take the lead. They've scored on each of their last three drives. It's been a mirror image sort of thing. Tri-County scored on their first drive. Leake had to punt. And then, their drive ended on downs in Tri-County territory. Since then, Tri-County's had three empty drives, and Leake's had three touchdown drives. Cooper Sanders is with us, and before we get to the stats, let's do a couple of things. Before I bring Coop in, let me make the announcement we made earlier. Leake Academy varsity girls and boys basketball returns to the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel and Cruisin' 98 on December 2nd. That is a Tuesday night from the Joe F. Shepherd Gym. We'll bring you Leake Academy and Simpson. As we do every year, Boswell Media Sports is bringing you 12 regular season games. They're going to be mostly home games. Most of the road games are covered by the other school's live stream, but since we're your source for a live stream in Madden, we're going to focus on that. And, of course, we'll bring you all the postseason action for Coach Amanda Hatch's girls and Coach Jason Morgan's boys. So that starts game at Simpson about around 5:45, 6 o'clock on Tuesday, December 2. All right, Coop, some of your thoughts in the first half before we hit the stats.
Just the Rebels, they're doing a good job of taking advantage of the opportunities they're given, taking advantage of the mistakes made by Tri-County. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we'll get to the stats of what that means in just a second because, wow, I mean, unexpected tonight. And if you're just now joining and you maybe saw live stats and you're thinking, that looks wrong. That doesn't look right on the live stats. We can tell you what you're seeing is absolutely what is right. Is George Wilcox tonight has been incredible in the run game.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give you the tale that the stats tell on that. First of all, team stats in the first half, then we'll get to individual stats. In the first half, Leake outgains Tri-County 242 yards to 94 on a total of, 45. Look, these stats say 45 plays for Leake for 242 yards. Tri-County has run only 19 plays for 94 yards, if the stat machine is correct, and I believe it is. And Leake has run for, it was averaging 6 yards per rush, 174 yards on the ground, 68 through the air. And they've been penalized 3 times for 20 yards. And here's a key stat first half. Tri-County's been penalized 9 times for 75 yards. And that has been crucial. And a penalty as the clock expired at the end of the second half gave the Rebels one more chance inside the performance therapy red zone. And they took advantage of that and got 7 instead of just 3.
And they had a holding penalty as well on a touchdown, a long touchdown that was brought back. And then on the very next play, Rebels got a big stop that forced a punt. Rebels would score on that ensuing drive. So these penalties for Tri-County, they've been pretty costly.
Time of possession, get this stat. Boy, bet you didn't have something like this on your bingo card for tonight's game. Rebels, 16 minutes, 36 seconds of possession, and Tri-County's had it just 7.5 minutes.
Wow. I mean, that's just not expected one bit. The Rebels just playing a completely different style of football tonight than what they're used to, and it's working.
The Rebels have 20 first downs. Tri-County has been credited with only 3. Here are the individual stats in tonight's game. Of course, for L.A., George Wilcox, the senior, has passed the ball 16 times, completed 8 for 68 yards, and that's about an 8.5-yard average. Has thrown 1 TD pass, that on the final play of the half to linebacker Kobe Kemp. We'll come back to that play in a minute, but that was a huge play that put L.A. up 2 scores. But the big thing Coop mentioned a moment ago has been the Rebel run attack, which has been almost exclusively QB1, George Wilcox. 27 rushes for 171 yards and 2 touchdowns. And his long was 26, so he's averaging 6 yards, most of it between the tackles.
Yeah, I mean, Wilcox just really a dual threat guy tonight, showing his mobility and using it to his advantage. A lot of that has been, like you said, in between the tackles, using his body to his advantage.
Quickly, we'll hit Leake, and then we need to take one more break. We'll hit Leake's receiving stats. Gage Warren has caught 4 passes for 34 yards. Easton Page has caught 3 for 28. And Kobe Kemp 1 for 6, that touchdown at the end of the half. We'll talk about it a little bit more when we come back. It'll be close to the start time for kickoff of the third quarter. Leake leads Tri-County at the break 22-8. We'll return as Leake Academy football continues.
When it comes to finding the perfect home, experience matters. Lee Realty is connecting buyers with quality new construction homes tailored to their needs. Hey, it's Stacey O'Neill with Lee Realty. Whether you're starting fresh or upgrading, our team will guide you every step of the way, making the process simple, smooth, and stress-free. Ready to get started? Give us a call today.
We don't want everyone's business, just yours. Lee Realty, 206 West Beacon Street, Philadelphia, 601-562-7123.
Westside Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is Westside Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and winches. They make your ride look cool. West Side Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper. Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station. Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
The buck stops here. Literally, at Leake County Co-op. Now's the time to head on down to Highway 16 in Carthage because the Leake County Co-op is locked, stocked, and ready for deer season. You'll find everything from deer feeders to attractants, food plot blends, and game cameras to deer stands. Leake County Co-op means it when they say the buck stops here. Y'all trust and believe. Highway 16 in Carthage.
Thanks to Rosebud General Store, I can get all I need to work the farm right here at home.
because they go hand in hand with what you use. Spreaders, hay bale rings, cattle catch pens, head gates, and fencing supplies. And let's not forget a great clothing department with boots and shoes to clothe the whole family.
Plus feed and medicine for all our animals, and even a deli to feed us farmers at lunch. That's my faithful friends at Rosebud General Store, Highway 487 East in Rosebud.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Quality care close to home. When it comes to health care, nothing beats the comfort of quality care right in your community. At Baptist Memorial League, we understand your family's health is a top priority. That's why we now offer care at 3 locations. Visit us at Baptist Primary Care Carthage, Baptist Family Medicine Sebastopol, or Baptist Primary Care Walnut Grove. Our dedicated providers are here to ensure you and your loved ones receive the care you deserve. Whether you need to schedule an appointment or prefer the flexibility of a walk-in, we are ready to assist you. Baptist Leake, making your health care our #1 priority.
Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family-owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Boswell Media Sports.
Third quarter about to start. Rebels Leake Academy already taking the far sideline in their white jerseys. LA will get the ball to start the third quarter. Tonight's third quarter is presented by Westside Body Shop. We'll remind you that Premier Medical Carthage is the official wellness sponsor of Leake Academy Athletics. Rebels head down to our left to receive kick that will start the third quarter. They lead it 22-8 in a score that no doubt right now raises some eyebrows. I'm going to be honest. Candid here. I did not see, because I'm always trying to be honest with you, but I did not see a single person who made predictions on Twitter, YouTube, media, that sort of thing, pick Leake in this game. No. Everybody has picked Tri-County to win this game.
Me either.
Not seen a single person who believed the Rebels would do this. So,
and a lot of people, a lot of people base that off of the first time these two teams played. Is, of course, Breck Riley on the sideline for us. Not sideline reporting, but on the sideline getting some clips, getting some photos, getting some audio captured for us. Got a very, very great clip of the touchdown catch by Kobe Kemp. Is Kemp standing there by Jack Johnston, them two conversating before this kickoff.
Here we go. We start the half. Tri-County kicking it off. Little short sky kick, hits at the 32. Caden Stovall grabs it, he's running side to side, and he just slides, gives himself up along the 27, 28-yard line. So Rebels have it first to start the half from the 27-yard line.
Kickoff is down at the 27-yard line.
Live Stats has the score incorrect. They say the Live Stats says it's 21-8, but we know it's 22-8. The scoreboard down in the east end says it. 2 receivers to each side. Keeper for Wilcox. He's going to bang ahead for 3 to the 30-yard line. About 3 different blue shirts had to get on him to bring him down. Power and 21, Bryce Brooks.
Power and Albritton.
2nd and 7.
2nd and 7.
Out of the same set, empty backfield. Again, the keeper. He tries to go left. This time he's going to be clipped down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 3rd down and 7 will come up. It's got a lot of pursuit to the point of attack, including 16 Jimmy Washburn.
Yeah, good stuff there by Tri-County.
18 Cooper Johnson, the quarterback. Safety was the one who made the hit.
Rebels have to be big here. You want to come out here and keep the momentum on your side.
To throw, Wilcox under pressure. Throws, coming back forward and making the catch. Going to the ground at the 43 is Page. And the Rebels get 13 yards for Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, first down through the air.
Yeah, nice comeback there by Easton Page. George Wilcox put it right where it needed to be, and Page turned around, located the football, made the catch for the first down. What just amazing ball placement that was by George Wilcox. It's Adcock's back in the game now at running back in the backfield with Wilcox.
Garrett carried it only twice in the half. He'll get his 3rd carry here to the left side. Goes left, turns up field, will get only a yard to the 44. And number 5, Cade Hunt, sophomore, made the tackle for TCA.
About a yard to the 44.
That's a stock running play for the Rebels, but some penetration in the back kind of forced him to run a little bit more in the lateral direction than he wanted to go.
Adcock, I for sure thought that he would reach the 1,000-yard mark on the season this game, but he has been getting the touches thanks to George Wilcox.
Play action, quick throw, complete. Warren for about 4 or 5 into the Rebel sideline, opposite side of the field for gain of 4. The Rebels will have 3rd down and 5. 2 minutes deep into the 3rd quarter.
Adcock will exit the game, and Caden Stovall will check back in. And I say thanks to George Wilcox on that running comment because he's ran the ball so well tonight that you really don't want to take the keys away from him.
3rd and 5. Now a 3-man front, 2 linebackers in, and Tri-County comes offside on a hard count, and the Rebels are going to get another first down thanks to a penalty.
Yeah, and Lane Stewart there dancing in celebration and pointing, making the first down gesture, pointing towards the chains, and it will be a first down for the Rebels. But
senior defensive end Bryce Brooks came across.
And what the Rebels have done a good job of tonight that we said they would need to do a good job of is take advantage of the mistakes by Tri-County. They have to do it here.
1 receiver left, trips to the right. Kemp, the H-back on the right side. Again, another keeper for QB1. He won't get a thing. He'll get stopped at the line of scrimmage by Brooks and Cade Hunt. 2nd and 10.
They're containing his run game a lot more than they did in the first half.
See how the Rebels adjust and react and take what the defense has given them. Now this 3-man front. We'll kind of have a 3-3 look. Again, single receiver left, trips to the right. George to throw. Wants to put it up deep left side. And then the receiver got shoved out of bounds, and that's going to draw a flag. Hildebrand just shoved Gage Warren into the far sideline at the 25, and that Tri-County. And there's got a flag back in the backfield as well. Officials are talking about it at the line of scrimmage. The penalties offset, holding against the Rebs, pass interference against Tri-County. Tri-County, of course, state champions. They've been in the state championship game now. This makes their 5th straight year. They've won state titles in 3 of the last 4 years, and including the last 2. So we'll replay 2nd and 11. 9:09 to go in the 3rd quarter, presented by Westside Body Shop. Got 2 H-backs. Different formation, under pressure. Wilcox throws off his back foot over the middle, incomplete, intended for Stovall, and the pressure knocked Wilcox back inside the 40-yard line, and he threw an inaccurate ball. He really had Palokas open along the left hash, but I don't think he really had time to survey that. So good job by number 6, Cruz Albritton, to come in with the pressure, 3rd and 11.
So I've been checking in with our sideline reporter through text messages. Breck Riley has been sending us some messages up here to the press box, little notes. Gage Warren just got shoved right into Breck Riley, so we hope Breck's okay down there on the sideline.
We may need a priest for him down there. 3rd and 11. They set up a screen to Palokas, but he gets hit as soon as he catches it and loses a yard back to the 49. Rebels run the screen for the first time, but good job by Tri-County to recognize it and defend it, and that will bring out Jack Johnston. Rebels hope to put Tri-County deep in their own territory on a punt.
And that safety, Cooper Johnson, will take a few steps back to be the return man, and he's probably going to stay right where he catches it or wherever he gets tackled to be the quarterback. Because he's kind of like Gage Warren tonight, been all over the field for the Rebels, or for Tri-County, I'll say.
Well, the Rebels want to get this away cleanly, get a good punt from the 49 in Tri-County territory. Under pressure, Johnston kicks a wobbler, hits at the 24. Cooper Johnson scoops it up at the 18 and comes near sideline, and he gets chased out of bounds at the 23. So the Rebels have it for almost 4 minutes and punt it away, leading 22-8. From the 27, that's the worst starting field position for Tri-County. They'll bring their offense out for the first time in the second half. Excuse me, the 28, they always add a yard. Where I think he went out of bounds. 2 wide outs, shotgun set, single running back, Hunt. He gets the carry on first down, tries to leap over Gavin Gamillion, but a couple of more Rebels hit him. Keith Saki and Carter Pigg make the hit.
Yeah, this is where Tri-County has to be big. Tri-County has to take care of business here and capitalize where the Rebels make mistakes.
Back to throw, Johnson, deep ball, left side, one-on-one play, going up and getting it, the 14, and then stepping out of bounds at the 30 on just a one-on-one play against Brennan Evans is again Peyton Patridge, and they get a huge gain of about 35 or so yards, maybe 40 yards on that completion.
Yeah, just completely outpowering Evans in the air in one-on-one coverage tonight. Patridge has been great as a receiver tonight for Tri-County.
Against a 4-man front. Hunt makes one Rebel miss, breaks a tackle, 25-20, up the right hash and tripped up at the 15-yard line by Carter Pigg. So a big gain of 17 yards, and it puts Tri-County quickly into the performance therapy red zone. Under 7.5 to play, and Tri-County getting some big plays, chunk plays to get some momentum. 1st and 10 from the 15, right hash, moving right to left. Power set, heavy stack to the left. Keeper for Johnson. He gets past one Rebel defender, still on his feet, and the Rebels bring a lot of white shirts to him, but he does a good job getting an extra yard or two down to the 12. It'll be 2nd and 7. Evans, Gamillion,
Johnson,
and Saki on the tackle. They'll carry left side. Hunt to the 10. A flag comes out. Gavin Gamillion on his back Brennan Evans on his back. Now he gets up.
penalty marker.
You would think that's going to be a hold on a play that stretches out to the left side like that.
Yeah, it looks like 55 was holding downfield. Yeah, and that looks like Brian Bergeron might have been the penalized player there as he was downfield holding.
Walks the play back to the 22-yard line, right between the 22 and 23. Play fake, throw over the middle, wide open receiver at the 6. Inside the 5 is number 6. And the Tri-County Rebels throw it over the top to Cruz Albritton for a 23-yard touchdown. That'll bring them closer.
He just popped right over the line of scrimmage and was wide open. That's the second or third time that the Rebels have allowed that play to be wide open tonight, and just allowing tons of space for the receiver, Cruz Albritton.
With it 22-14, they'll run their own version of the little throwback play to the right, get it, and get themselves to within 6 at 22-16. 6:25 to go. Tri-County gets the ball after a punt and makes an impressive drive down the field, resulting in 8 points, 22-16. We'll be back as Leake Academy football continues.
If spending days looking for top dollar for your timber has left you feeling like you're barking up the wrong tree, then I would listen closely. Welch Forest Products in Union does it better than anyone, and with the least possible damage to your property. Whether it's management, forestry care, pine plantation, thinning, or site prep, the last number you'll dial is 601-774-8200. They buy land with or without timber too. Call Bo Welch now at Welch Forest Products today. 601-774-8200.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper. Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station. Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Boswell Media Sports.
Cruz Albritton, who caught the touchdown pass from 23 yards away, lines it up to kick it off. Kick a high end over end kick that Stovall will take on a fair catch at the 23-yard line. 72-yard drive and a 2-point conversion for Tri-County has them within 6 with 6:25 to go third quarter. The Rebels will start at their own 23. They got the kick to start the half, drove it to midfield, and then a little past midfield and ended up punting the ball away.
Adcock will come out with Wilcox to be in the backfield with him, as the quarterback run hasn't worked as well so far in this half as it did in the first half. So maybe having a running back there can mix some things up in the run game.
Trips to the left. Handoff Adcock, sweeps to the left, gets to the corner, 25, and knocked off his sticks at about the 27-yard line. They get 4 on first down. There's a Tri-County player who's coming up gimpy. It's 21 Bryce Brooks. He's on his feet, but now maybe cramping up the way he's grabbing his calf. So timeout will be called with 5:59 to play in the Westside Body Shop third quarter. Leake 22, Tri-County 16 in the MAIS 3A state championship game. Adams County Christian won the Division II smaller trophy earlier today with an exciting comeback win. They won in the final minute of the game, 28-22 against Marshall. Rebels with 2nd and 6. Left hash going left to right from the 27. 2 wide receivers to each side. Wilcox has time to throw to the slot man, complete to Stovall, but he had to really stretch himself out to get it from the slot. Fell down at the 31. Rebels get about 4 yards off that and leave themselves with 3rd and 2.
Yeah, nice little zig route there by Stovall. Turf Monster ends up getting the best of him, so he goes down, but I love the zig route. I mean, that's one of my go-to routes to call on a hot route when I'm playing Madden, or let it be College Football 26, whichever one it is. I love the zig route.
2-by-2 set. 3rd and 2. keeper Wilcox, and he's going to get hit in the backfield on the keeper. Hayden Hunt got back there and blew it up. Rebels send out the punt unit for the second consecutive drive, under 5 minutes to play on a ticking third quarter clock.
It's not what the Rebels wanted on that drive. They're gonna have to come up big defensively here because the momentum is, it's on the line right now. Momentum is on the line, and you don't want Tri-County to take over that momentum.
4th down and 4. Snap to Johnson. Gets it away cleanly. Good punt. Drives Cooper Johnson back inside the 40, and he falls down, backpedaling to get it at the 36-yard line with 4:22 to go in the third. Leake 22, Tri-County 16.
And Johnson is lucky he caught that football because he was backpedaling, and he was in a dangerous spot, nearly muffs it, and that would have been huge for Leake Academy to have a chance to get the ball right back in Tri-County territory. But now Tri-County with good field position once again, and the Rebels are just going to have to play tough defense here. Don't let anybody slip past you. Don't let them get behind you.
Rouse Wilkerson is in for Brennan Evans at corner. Handoff, not much for Hunt. He runs into a brick wall. Wearing number 56, Alan Olivo, gets only a yard on first down.
A good tackle there by Olivo. He's played very well from the nose guard spot tonight.
Tri-County stares into the near sideline. Plays get signaled in. 2nd and 9. Shotgun set. H-back moves from right to left. They'll roll out to the left. Throw it. Johnson's going to have to throw it away. The Rebels had it well covered. Nothing there for Cruz Albritton. He had 3 Rebel defenders around him. Incomplete.
And on 3rd down here, you have to be smart up the middle. This is where they like to slip receivers / tight ends over the top past the linebackers to be wide open in the open field. You don't want to let them get the open field here. You also want to close the gaps on the outside run.
Jack Johnston was in coverage on Albritton. 3rd down and 9. Under 10 on the play clock. 2 receivers left. They'll bring the slot man in motion. Johnson looks left, right, now back left. Lots of time. Throwing deep left side for Albritton. Jump ball taken away at the 25 by Leake's Gage Warren up the right sideline. 40, 45, 50. And then he'll get hit well after he goes out of bounds, and surely there's got to be a penalty flag come out on that one, but the Rebels return it into TCA territory at the 45. But I don't see the yellow hanky.
Goodness gracious, that's got to be a late hit.
He was 5 yards down the field. We were watching it on the replay. But he returns it officially to the 48, first turnover of the ball game. He brings it back about 28 yards. How is that not a penalty? The Leake people are going crazy, and they should. He took 3-4 steps out of bounds. You're going to see it on another angle.
Chase Wasson coming in for
How in the world?
And that's one of those, that's frustration right there for Wasson, and he's taking out his frustration in a way that should be penalized.
And that may be reviewable. The officials stopped play with 3:31 to go. The ball got turned over on the interception. Leake's got their best field position officially at the 48. Should have 15 more. And we do have video review, assuming this is maybe a reviewable call.
In one way, it's a late hit out of bounds, which is one penalty. But, that's borderline unsportsmanlike conduct on that play.
Yeah, that's not just a little bit close. That is a blatant personal foul, late hit.
It's awful. But, we don't want to let, the quote-unquote penalty or the late hit take away of the big play from Gage Warren. He had the game-changing interception a week ago against Washington School that, remember, it was 35-28 at one point. Washington was marching down the field about to take momentum. In this situation, Tri-County trying to take the momentum in a one-score game. Who gets the interception? Gage Warren to completely just shift the momentum right back to the Rebels.
We are in the midst of a video review. Now the official's stepping forward. But his mic's not on. And how anybody below us can be unhappy, but there are plenty of them, is beyond me. But it's just being a partisan. 3:31 to go. Ball will move down to the 33-yard line. After the personal foul late hit in front of the Tri-County bench. Leake's got to take advantage of this short field, leading 22-16 with 3:31 to play third quarter. Page and Stovall split to the left. Warren and Palokas to the right. Ball on the right hash. Kobe Kemp. H-back to the left. Empty backfield for George Wilcox playing his final game for Leake Academy.
Soak it in, Rebel fans. Soak it in, George Wilcox.
They're going to fake the keeper, then throw to the slot, complete to Palokas for a gain to the 27-yard line. That'll give them 6 on first down.
Yeah, and it looked like it was not quite, but kind of looked like that fake draw. It kind of was that fake quarterback draw. As he looked like he was patiently waiting for a hole, and then Wilcox threw it to Palokas, who actually shed off of a block to make that catch. He was initially blocking and then turned around to make the catch.
We've got a Lee Realty timeout called by Tri-County with 3:09 to play third quarter. Leake ahead 22-16 in the state championship game.
Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family-owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Sunrise over Neshoba County signals another hard-working day, and locals know just where to get the job done right. Neshoba County Co-op serves our community, supporting farmers, gardeners, and home growers with trusted supplies and friendly advice. From feed and seed to hardware and clothing, every aisle is filled with the essentials you use to make your living. Rooted in Mississippi traditions, the Neshoba County Co-op is proud to help your work flourish. Every season, every reason. Neshoba County Co-op, Philadelphia.
Boswell Media Sports.
Coming out of the timeout, 3:09 to play third quarter. LA 22, Tri-County 16. Leake back in the state championship game for the second straight year. Lost a year ago to Park Lane in what was then the 5A state championship after reclassification. Rebels have been playing in 3A this year and leading the favored Tri-County Rebels, who won 4A 3 out of the last 4 years. It's 22-8 at the half, 22-16 now. And there was a review during the timeout. I guess they were trying to confirm if Palokas caught the ball, and the replay confirmed the call as a catch. 2nd and 4 for LA from the right hash at the 27-yard line. 4 wide outs. Again, jump pass. They try a slant, and Stovall, the intended receiver, out of the slot. Ball was thrown behind him, incomplete. Way behind him, actually.
Yeah, it's almost a jump pass, but Wilcox really doesn't have to jump with his height. You know, it's kind of almost like a jab step fake draw. I mean, a fake blast, not as much of a draw, but a fake blast.
Garrett Adcock comes in for Stovall as the Rebels face 3rd and 4 with 2:56 on the clock in the Westside Body Shop third quarter. Trips to the left. Page, lone receiver right. Keeper, lots of room. Flag is down as Wilcox goes down inside the 20. Cooper Johnson upends him, and Wilcox's helmet comes off, and it looks like his left leg may have cramped.
Wilcox down about the 15. There's a penalty marker.
There's a penalty back just 2 yards off the line of scrimmage, probably going against the Rebs. Holding is the call. Right in the middle of that O-line. Wilcox would have picked up the first down. George kind of limping toward the far sideline. Coach Pickens calls his first timeout, the Lee Realty timeout with 2:51 to go in the quarter. And Leake up 22-16. We'll be back.
West Side Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is West Side Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and wenches. They make your ride look cool. West Side Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-through and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Line of scrimmage, the 37-yard line in Tri-County territory. Leake faces 3rd and 14. They need to get to the 23 to keep this drive going that started, well, at the 33. They're about back behind where the drive started after a Gage Warren interception and a 15-yard late hit penalty. And Coach Pickens, with his team huddled up along the numbers at the 30, he wants to come out and say something to the head official or one of the officials.
I think he wants a targeting call because that's what Breck Riley texted us up here, is that Wilcox wants a targeting call.
And they just got it. Play was reviewed. It'll be, looks like the penalties may offset. We may replay 3rd and 4. Previous play, holding against LA, and then a targeting call that knocked the lid off George Wilcox. On review, I would say Tri-County folks are not in favor of video review. The reviews have not gone their way. It's 3rd and 4. 2 receivers to each side. 3-man line for Tri-County. Quick throw, but it was off target. They had Stovall along the line of scrimmage, wide open along the wide side of the field, and ball was just off to the left. Rebels have 4th and 4.
And I'm not sure right there if Stovall was running the correct route, because usually on a play like that, you kind of want to send that, instead of throwing it towards the sideline like an out route, you want to kind of have him catch it in stride, kind of more on a wheel type route there. So not sure what was wrong there.
Here's a big 4th down play with 2:41 to go in the 3rd quarter. Rebels need to get to the 23. Empty set backfield. Wilcox looking to throw left, complete to Stovall. 20, angling out at the 15, and he's tackled there by Cooper Johnson, the safety, at the 14. The Rebels get 13 and move the sticks on 4th down. A Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down, and the Rebels are back in the performance therapy red zone.
Another zig route out of the slot right there for Caden Stovall, and it's worked well. I mean, that's one of those plays on 4th down. It gets you a few yards and creates space. Good job by Stovall getting open.
4 wide receivers, bad snap. Wilcox had to reach up and snatch it out of the air, and all he can do is take a hit, lean forward to the 16, and they lose 2 yards, 2nd and 12.
It's a good thing he's 6'3".
Yes. Most quarterbacks would be chasing that ball about 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Bryce Brooks made the tackle.
2, 2nd and 12.
Adcox in the backfield. Or no, he'll check out. Kobe Kemp will come in.
2 minutes to play in the quarter. 2nd and 12. Wilcox throws it, complete at the 10. Stovall turns up the right hash and gets knocked down at the 7. Rebels get some yardage back, about 10 right there. And it'll be third down, and as they get 9 officially, it'll be 3rd and 3.
Another zig route for Stovall, getting himself open and creating space.
It'll be under 90 seconds to play in the quarter when the Rebels snap this one with trips to the left. Page set out to the right. Kemp, the H-back on the left side. Keeper Wilcox. And Tri-County responds well. Pressure or some penetration from Leaf Dearman. And then they got the linebacker to come over and make the tackle on QB1. 34, that's Power, who's got a wheelbarrow load of tackles tonight, gain of just 1.
4th down, still about 2.
4th and 2.
Do you want to go for this one, or do you want to send Caden Stovall out to kick it?
If you kick it and make it, you're up 9 points. But right now, the Rebel offense is out there. Play clock at 10. 3 wide receivers way off to the left.
You got to
Page
get set.
to the right. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Snap. Keeper Wilcox, and I don't think he got the first down. No, he did not. He gets stopped at the 5, and he needed to get to the 4. And the Tri-County defense holds for the 3rd time in this half. And they'll take over with 29 seconds to go. Tri-County will take over at their own 5 with 29 seconds to play in the 3rd. League 22, Tri-County 16 in the state championship game. Tri-County has done a much better job defending the George Wilcox quarterback power QB blast play in the second half. Handoff Hayden Hunt. He will run into a crowd, get 1, and then get turned back. Again, Alan Olivo, Joey Saki putting a big hit on Hunt on that play.
Yeah, nice hit there. And the Rebels just have to continue to do that. Tri-County in unfamiliar territory this game, inside their own 10. Rebels have to be big here defensively. Do not let the momentum shift as we head to the 4th quarter.
Final play of the quarter. We'll play 12 more minutes, and we'll crown a state champion, we presume, at the end of it. Leake 22, Tri-County 16 as we head to the 4th.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pet. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Baptist League Rural Health Clinics have a variety of healthcare options with primary care, pediatrics, and women's health. Providing care at 3 locations in Carthage, Walnut Grove, and Madden. Call 601-267-1470 today to schedule your appointment. Extended hours and Saturdays are available at our primary care clinic located in Carthage. Baptist League, making your health care our #1 priority.
Boswell Media Sports.
Philip Palmertree and Cooper Sanders with you. 2nd and 9 from the 6-yard line. 94 yards of green plastic in front of Tri-County as they go left to right. Leake trying to hold on to a 22-16 lead. They were shut out in the 3rd quarter. 3 offensive drives that have gone punt, and then drive just ended on downs inside the 10. And you hope that's not a play that becomes a pivot point in this game. Leake defense has played well tonight. They've held Tri-County scoreless on 4 of 6 drives tonight.
What a game this has been, Philip. The score hasn't necessarily been back and forth, but the momentum shift has been back and forth.
Quarterback sweep left side. Johnson still on his feet. 10, 15, 20 going out of bounds, but a penalty flag up between the 10 and 15 is probably bringing it back. A big story in tonight's game have been penalties. That would be the 13th penalty on Tri-County if indeed it's on them. It is a hold. Leake has been penalized 3 times for 20 yards. Leake outgaining Tri-County in total yards, 299 to 178. So they'll walk it back from the point of the infraction, and it should be a second down and about half the distance, yeah. So they'll walk it back to the 7. It'll be 2nd and 8. Power set, heavy to the right. Johnson handoff. Hunt trying to turn upfield. Rebels have it well defended. They stop him after a gain of only 1. Gage Warren, Gavin Gamillion got out there and chopped him down. But they turned him back inside.
At the 8, gain of a yard. 3rd and 7.
3rd down and call it 7. You need to get to the 15 for the first down. From a shotgun set, Hunt, the running back, the right hip of his quarterback. Hunt gets the carry. He's got the first down, 15, 20. Almost broke free, but Gage Warren grabbed hold of his legs at about the 25, 26. In fact, they'll say 27-yard line. It's a gain of about 20 and a first down. That's the longest rush play from scrimmage tonight for Tri-County.
First down, Tri-County.
From their own 27, low snap. Reed, keeper for Johnson. Good job, Joshua Gray hitting him, but Johnson able to turn and push up ahead to the 31 and get 4 yards where it looked like he was going to be stopped for maybe 1.
Yeah, Johnson doing a good job of turning his body to gain yards, like you said, Philip.
Ball at the 30 officially. We call it a 3-yard gain instead. Leake got a beneficial spot right there. Rolling out to the right. Johnson looking down the field. Has a man open at midfield. Albritton to the 40, to the 35. And Gage Warren wrangles him down at the 32.
Yeah, Albritton, he broke free. Albritton got behind the defense, which is what we said the Rebels can't let happen. You can't let anybody get behind you.
Yep.
You have to keep them in front and don't let those plays happen.
Gain of 38. It's been Tri-County with the big play passing game tonight. Hunt, nothing up the middle, but a couple. He'll fight his way to the 20. The 30. The Rebels, Jack Johnson and Alan Olivo put him down there. 2nd and 8. So many things have not been according to script tonight. Leaks, heavy reliance on the ground game. Tri-County's ability to make big chunk plays in the passing game.
Yeah, if there were betting lines in high school football, which there's not, there's a lot of things that, people would have made some money on tonight, taking the under.
Carter Pigg puts a hit on Hunt, trying to run off right tackle, tackles him at the 29. That's a gain of 1. Talon Dillard checks into the game for Alan Olivo for L.A. But that was a set where Tri-County had a bunch of bodies piled up on the right side. Now they'll bring in some of their receivers for this 3rd down and 7 play. Now they're trying to get to the LA 22. They're still shuttling personnel in and out. Play clock at 10. One receiver out to the left. Now they'll stack receivers out to the right. They fake the pass. Johnson trying to keep, gets hit and dropped at the line of scrimmage. Maybe even lost a yard, and it's, what a play right there from Tanner Walsworth, the junior.
Yeah, and it looked at first he wanted to get to the outside, and at first the outside looked to be closed off. But right there, Gavin Gamillion closes off the edge and then comes back to the middle.
4th and 8. They're going for it. They bring a receiver off the sideline, put him in the slot. 3 wide out set. Johnson to throw. Has that man open over the middle, and they get it for the touchdown. Same play they scored on earlier. This time they got it to Colton Jones, and he beat Jack Johnston to the end zone down at the right end to tie this game. Extra point coming up.
Yeah, he's just popping over the middle and getting open, and just he doesn't need much space to outrun Johnson, and he just gets to the end zone. Rebels have to be big here on the 2-point conversion.
22-22 with 8:07 to go. Tri-County has responded. They're looking to take the lead off a 2-point conversion. They do not kick in these situations. Shotgun set. Power heavy to the left. Keeper Johnson trying to put a move on a man. Gets to the outside, and he's going to get in for the 2-point conversion. And now Tri-County is in front 24-22. We'll be back with a kickoff in 60 seconds as Leake Academy football continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
When it comes to finding the perfect home, experience matters. Lee Realty is connecting buyers with quality new construction homes tailored to their needs. Hey, it's Stacey O'Neill with Lee Realty. Whether you're starting fresh or upgrading, our team will guide you every step of the way, making the process simple, smooth, and stress-free. Ready to get started? Give us a call today.
We don't want everyone's business, just yours. Lee Realty, 206 West Beacon Street, Philadelphia, 601-562-7123.
Boswell Media Sports.
Tri-County has outscored Leake 16-0 in this second half. A period of about 16 minutes, 8:07 to go in the game. New score, Tri-County 24, Leake 22. The Rebels just surrendered a 95-yard drive off 3 big plays, a big run, and then 2 big passes. Here's the Moore's Pharmacy kickoff. Washburn sends it to the 32, and Stovall throws his right hand up in the air, catches it, and Leake starts from there, trailing by 2. So Leake's going to need points if they want to win the 3A state championship game.
Yeah, momentum is on the side of Tri-County right now after, they've come back from behind, and man, the Rebels have to take back that momentum as fast as they can.
Tri-County's 3-man line has helped them defend the Rebels' quarterback keeper game. Slot receiver, right to left in motion, throwing to him. Stovall has to go low to get it, slides at the 35 to get it, and the Rebels pick up a short gain of 3, and Wilcox points to himself and says, hey, that's on me. We should have had more on that.
Second down.
Rebels will huddle the line up with QB1, put Stovall split wide to the right, Warren in the slot to the right, Page and Palokas to the left. Plenty of time on the play clock against the 3-man line. Throw right side, one-on-one play. And it's caught by Caden Stovall at the 29.
What a pass by George Wilcox.
36 yards, longest pass play of the night for the Rebels.
Goodness gracious, Wilcox puts it on the money on that sideline. And Stovall with a huge catch over the shoulder.
The Rebels' longest play in the pass game. From the Tri-County 29, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Keeper Wilcox. He's going to get hit and stop about a yard, almost a yard behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11.
You know, we said the statement, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's starting to get to the way to where Tri-County has broken that quarterback run, and they've really stopped it in this second half. And it might be time for the Rebels to possibly try some other things.
4-man front this time. Wilcox looks left, right, throwing for the end zone, one-on-one play, diving for it off his fingertips, intended for Stovall in the right side of the end zone.
Pass to Stovall in the end zone, incomplete.
6:52 to go, and the Rebels have 3rd and 11 at the enemy 30.
Garrett Adcock looks to be checking into the game for the Rebels as Kobe Kemp check out.
Each team, by my count, has 2 timeouts. Then the Rebels will bring Kemp back in and Adcock out. 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5. Rebels coming to the line with 3 on the play clock. And they get it off just in time, or do they? No, they don't. They're going to get called for a delay of game. Just can't do that.
Goodness.
Coach Pickens, Coach Burns talking about it along the sideline, about the 40-yard line. Ball be walked back to the 35. It's 3rd and 16.
And if you made a list of things that the Rebels needed on that, I mean, it wouldn't have been at the very bottom of the list, but it wasn't close to the top.
Page and Polokas split left. Warren and Stovall to the right. To throw. Pocket collapsing. Wilcox is going to be sacked for a loss of 5 back at the 30. This has gone the wrong way, and the Rebels will have to punt with be under 6.5 minutes when or will it? No, they'll put Johnston back on the sidelines. Leake looks like they're going to go for it. Play clock ticking. They'll get to the line of scrimmage on the right hash, and then Coach Pickens will spend a Lee Realty timeout. And the clock is still running. Boy, they let about 3 seconds tick off, but Tri-County fired up now. They feel like they've got the Rebels on their heels with 6 minutes to go in the state championship game. We'll keep it here for the 4th down play. Leake had a 14-point lead, 22-8 at halftime. It's now 24-2. That is the official said the first time out Leake, so I was incorrect. They should have 2 left. Tri-County's got 2 left.
Yeah, I think that it was an official timeout early on when we thought the Rebels called a timeout due to the
review
the targeting.
On the targeting hit, yep. The Rebels were not charged a timeout there. But Tri-County has the wind in their sails right now. Leake's got to get 16 yards. They've got to get it down to the they got to get 21 yards now. Got to get it to the 19. And the line of scrimmage now, the 40-yard line. Fourth quarter presented by the Neshoba County Co-op, 6:09. Rebels put 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. Tight end and an H-back to the left. Wilcox to throw. Throwing it to Polokas over the middle. He's got it at the 22, but he's going to be stopped about 3 yards short of the line to gain for the first down, and Tri-County is held with 6:02 to play.
Yeah, a good stop there by Tri-County. The Rebels pick up some good yards, so not as good field position for the Rebels, but for Tri-County, but Tri-County has taken advantage of bad field position in this game. Rebels just have to keep them from doing it again.
We're at the midway point of the Neshoba County Co-op fourth quarter. Leake's got 6 minutes, 2-point deficit, got to get the ball back. Power set. Keeper Johnson, right side. Rebels stop him at the 25 after he picks up 3. Got hit from each side. Kemp got him one side, and looked like Riker Wells got him from the other. Look for Tri-County to be patient here. Second and 7. LA brings 5 men up to the line of scrimmage. Power set, heavy left, handoff Hunt. He's got a big gain. Looks like he's got the first down at the 33. Yeah, he does. He got one more than he needed, and they'll move the sticks. 5:20 on the clock.
To the 33, first down, Tri-County.
Take out a lineman and put in a tight end. They were running that unbalanced line. We saw a lot of that in the previous meeting. First and 10. They'll snap it with under 5 on the play clock. Hunt, handoff, dive, and flag comes in. I thought somebody moved early on the Tri-County line. Somebody came out of their stance a little early.
Yeah, it looks like, we'll see. It looks like it might have been number 6. Because that, of course, is Paul Britton, who's been incredible tonight. Now, this is where the Rebels, they did a great job in the first half, and I know I've said it many times, but taking advantage of the mistakes made by Tri-County. This is a setback for Tri-County to where they're now at 1st and 15.
Yeah, they're behind in the sticks here, 1st and 15. The clock starts ticking again. It'll be about 4 minutes, 20 seconds when they snap it. Tri-County going left to right, 1st and 15. Heavy set left side. They'll run counter up the middle. Joshua Gray putting the lick on Hayden Hunt after a gain of 4 to the 32.
Hunt gets 4 to the 32. It will be 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11. Now 4 minutes. That clock seems to be dripping away so quickly. But you have to credit Coach Philip Wasson's squad. They are using the clock wisely. Again, out of that bunch set. 2nd down and 11. Keeper Johnson sheds one defender. Burrows his way up to the 37. A pickup of about 4, maybe 5. Call it 5. No, they spot it back at the 37. Gain of 4, but it's 3rd down and 7.
Now, is this 4-down territory
6.
for Tri-County, Philip?
I would not do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a gamble. But
and, of course, it depends on your down and distance on 4th down. So the Rebels have to get a 3rd down stop right here.
3rd and 6.
It'll be close to 3 minutes when they snap it. They snap it. Johnson rolling out, throwing. Man wide open, 45-yard line. Warren bumps Colton Jones out of bounds at the 49. They just roll the quarterback out, get the tight end rolling in his direction, and complete it into the near sideline.
I mean, Kemp got to the outside, and that allowed the receiver Jones to get open, just enough space, and Johnson with a nice throw.
Clock is stopped with 3 minutes, 4 seconds to play, and then the Neshoba County Co-op 4th quarter. The 49. Coach Pickens comes running in and will spend a timeout, not to stop the clock, but because of something else that with the personnel or formation package he had out there. So 3:04 left. The Rebels can stop the clock only one more time. 1st and 10 for Tri-County, leading 24-22 in the 3A state championship game. Philip Palmertree and Cooper Sanders, Breck Riley, our producer-director, on the sidelines, getting some photos and content for Kicks96news.com. Remind you that Leake Academy varsity boys and girls basketball gets started on the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel on Tuesday, December 2nd from the Joe F. Shepard Gym as the Simpson Academy Cougars pay a visit to the 488. Leake trying to get the ball back for the offense somehow. Rebel defense has generated a turnover in this second half with an interception. What you would give for a turnover right now.
Yeah, the Rebels need it. The Rebels need something because this clock it's ticking fast, Philip.
LA got stopped on downs at the 22 in Tri-County territory. Tri-County's put together a couple of first downs, moved it out to the 49. Now officials are coming over to talk to the coaches, talking to Philip Watson right now.
And Coach Watson, his face kind of dropped in a reaction, or his shoulders dropped. Looks like he had some type of reaction. And now the white hat going to come out. Looks like he's about to tell us something. Or is he?
Leake's standing behind Coach Pickens. Coach Wasson motioning down to the fans along the fence left side. Don't know what that means. And the officials talking perhaps to somebody upstairs. I don't know if this is a clock situation or what. The officials still talking and people are getting impatient. So there was a hold called on the previous play.
Wow.
That got Tri-County the first down. So they're moving it back to the previous line of scrimmage, the 37, and walking it back 10 from there. Unbelievable.
Goodness gracious. And now, oh, that's huge. Third and mid.
Yeah, it wipes out the third down completion to Jones.
Which if the hold was, shouldn't it be back further? Or have they moved it back yet?
Yeah, the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they are moving it back.
They're walking it back. Yeah, they're establishing where the previous line was. They should put it at the 27. 3:04 to go. And if you're now, I'm gonna give the Tri-County fans a little bit of a pass here on being unhappy about that one.
Absolutely.
Not because it wasn't a penalty, but just because it came so late.
And of course, they can change some things up in the game plan. Tri-County can with what they have been doing, but the Rebels, that linebacker group is way too close to the defensive line with how they've been trying to slip players over the top. Keep an eye on number 10, Colton Jones.
Third and 16. Possession play for the Rebel defense. Handoff, sweep, Hunt left side. Gets hit, stays on his feet, but he'll get about 5. Goes outside the numbers left side, and the Rebels string it out well. Kobe Kemp and Joshua Gray running laterally to stop him. Clock at 2:45 and still ticking. 2:42, 2:41. Fourth down, 11.
Goodness gracious, are they going for it?
I think they're going to let it go down to 1 second and then use a timeout. They've got 2. So it should be at about just before 2 minutes, before 2:10 before they stop the clock. Coach Wasson's watching the play clock. He calls for it with 1 second. 2:13 to go. Timeout Tri-County. We'll take it with them. Leake trailing in the state championship game with 2 minutes and change to play, 24-22.
Sunrise over Neshoba County signals another hard-working day. and locals know just where to get the job done right. Neshoba County Co-op serves our community, supporting farmers, gardeners, and home growers with trusted supplies and friendly advice. From feed and seed to hardware and clothing, every aisle is filled with the essentials you use to make your living. Rooted in Mississippi traditions, the Neshoba County Co-op is proud to help your work flourish. Every season, every reason. Neshoba County Co-op, Philadelphia.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper. Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station. Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Boswell Media Sports.
4th and 11. Rebels set up for a return on the All-Britain punt. He hits a nice punt. Easton Page makes the fair catch. The 32-yard line with 2:05 to play. Well, it's all very clear right now. 2:05 to go. The Rebels have now it still says 2 timeouts, so maybe they weren't charged a timeout on that review as well, but they've trailed 24-22 to Tri-County in the state championship game. In fact, now they move it back to the 31. I don't understand. I'm always wrong on the punts and the kickoff. 69 yards away from the end zone. They're down 2 points. A field goal would put them in the lead. Empty backfield. Throw to the slot receiver at the 36. Getting 1 or 2 more is Caden Stovall. They get 6, maybe 7 on first down. They'll mark him up at the 38, 2nd and 3. The Rebels got to move quickly.
Now, George Wilcox, in your interview with him before the game, or that was played before the game, he talked a little bit about his faith as he was walking off before that play. I'll tell you in a minute.
2-by-2 set. Slot receiver, Stovall in motion to the right. They'll throw it to him at the 40. He'll turn up the field, get the first down, trip up at the 42. That stops the clock with 88 seconds to play.
But as Wilcox was walking away from the huddle for about 2 seconds, he was looking to be in a posture of prayer before the drive.
2 receivers to each side. H-back set to the left. Wilcox to throw with 1:25 to play. Throw into the sidelines. Catch made at midfield by Easton Page. That's going to be a gain of 8. Stops the clock with 1:19.
Wilcox with a nice throw there to get to the sideline to get out of bounds to stop the clock in a crucial situation.
Leake trying to drive for a state championship with 1:19 to go. Scoreboard says they have 2 timeouts, 2nd and 2. At the midfield stripe. Trips to the left, 1 receiver right.
No safety help on Gage Warren here on the near side.
Yeah, and the officials were standing over the ball, and the play clock was expiring. Now they get it reset. Wilcox motioning out to Warren. He's going to look to his left, look that way, throw it, come back around, caught for a first down at the 42. Minute 13 is the change reset. Hildebrand made the tackle.
And this is the style of football that the Rebels have played this season.
Clock in motion again, ticking toward 1 minute. Wilcox to throw, going to step up, going to run. Room, the 35 gets hit, still driving forward for a couple of more to the 33. It'll be 2nd and 1. Clock still ticking, 50 seconds. It'll be under 40 when they come to the line. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Off a 3-man front, they'll drop 8 back in coverage, complete inside the 30. Warren's able to get out of bounds inside the 25, and the photographer took a spill down there. In fact, Gage Warren, one of the host of about 4 people going to check on her. We've got timeout with 29 seconds to play. The Rebels did pick up a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down at the 25. And that woman who took that lick on the near sideline, I think she's sitting up now. The trainers for Tri-County are taking a look at her. And the officials say play's going to continue. They need to reset the play clock. Empty set, 4 wide receivers. Wilcox look left, throws right, complete to Page to the 15, and he's tripped up at the 12. 23 seconds. The clock stops. The Rebels move into the performance therapy red zone and get to the line quickly. Down 24-22, trying to get a state championship. Keeper, Wilcox. He steps over defenders inside the 10 and is upended at the 7. Now Leake will use a timeout with 16 seconds to play. Leake is driving. They're inside the 10. Gain of 6 on the run on first down, 2nd and 4, but that's really irrelevant. Right here, you just got to worry about getting in the end zone in the next 16 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, goodness gracious, the Rebels, I mean, they're making the hearts race on. I don't think there's a single person in this stadium right now whose heart is not racing. I think even the JA production crew who doesn't have a dog in the race, their heart's racing right now. Man.
Most people are on their feet on both sides, just a few people seated. That's probably because they feel like they'd be dizzy if they stood up. Ball near the right hash at the 7. Rebels trailing 24-22, trying to score one more time and win a state championship. 3 receivers head out to the left. Page, the lone receiver, to the right. Wilcox motions for the crowd to settle down a little bit on the far side. Here's the snap. And got a whistle. Did somebody call a timeout? We don't see a yellow hanky out. And the officials are coming out. Don't know what's going on here.
Oh, Rebels look to be headed backwards. Or are they?
No, there was no flag out. All right, so they're going to reset the play clock. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. 7 yards for a state championship. Keeper Wilcox. He's going to lunge down to the 5. 12 seconds, 11, 10, 9, 8. Coach Pickens walking down to call the timeout with 2 seconds to play. It's going to come down to one play from the 5-yard line, really the 5.5 if you want to be precise.
What do you do here? 5 yards. Do you trust your offense or do you trust Caden Stovall? In my opinion, in this moment, high school
it's a lot to ask of a high school kicker.
High school kickers, unless you're a true kicker and you are making your career to be a kicker, I don't put this on a high school kid.
Ball is at the 5. 1 play, 2 seconds. The only way this gets extended is off a defensive penalty. They are going to set up for a Caden Stovall field goal. 2 seconds to go. It's a 22-yard attempt for the state title. Snap, hold, kick is up, but flags are down. He made the kick, but there are flags down, and Leake was offsides. So they'll get another chance at 5 yards back, because certainly Tri-County would refuse the penalty. Coach Corey Burns says, it's okay. You were good on that one. Do it one more time. In fact, the kick was never even official. The play was blown dead.
Goodness gracious,
so now 27 yards for a state championship off the toe of junior Caden Stovall. Walsworth to snap, Page to hold it. Doesn't look like Tri-County's interested in calling the timeout. They have one to use if they want to.
He had the distance on the first one, of course. Just has to have the accuracy and the mindset.
Let's set it up again. 27 yards over toward the right hash. Caden Stovall trying to kick Leake into a state championship, but now Tri-County will use their final timeout. And if you think we're going to a commercial break here, you got another thing coming. So timeout, Tri-County.
Only sponsor you're going to have to hear from is that trash can over there, because this is going to make me sick right here, Philip.
The Rebels trail 24-22. They have not scored in the second half. Caden Stovall has made 2 out of 3 on the year. His longest has been 40 yards. He's kicking from 27 right here. He got it through the uprights on the play that was blown dead with the penalty. A field goal to win the state championship for Leake for 27 yards. We're ready. Here it comes. Snap, hold, kick. It's up, it's away, and it's good! The Rebels win the 3A state championship on a 27-yard field goal as time expires. Leake 25, Tri-County 24. Leake Academy is state champion for the second time in 6 years in the most dramatic fashion.
Caden Stovall is that guy for the Rebels. Overcomes adversity. He missed a lot of games. Did not kick for a long time. Missed one this game. Had to see one go through the uprights and then be iced twice. Comes up big for the Rebels. Ice in his veins. Stovall, huge for the Rebels.
When he kicked it, Coop, he put his hands up in the air. He knew it was good as soon as it came off his toe. And he is getting hugs on the far sideline from his teammates, cheerleaders coming to hug him. He is the man of the hour. Caden Stovall has kicked a 27-yard field goal to give Leake a 25-24 win as we have gone final in the 3A state championship. Unbelievable.
Goodness gracious. And Stovall, not just with his leg in that moment. He was huge for the Rebels tonight with huge third down catches, getting open. And, man, he was huge on that just entire drive.
Leake took over with 2:05 to play at the 31-yard line. Drove it down to the 7, had to get it moved back to the 12 or so with or 10, or drove it down to the 5, got it moved back to the 10 with a penalty and scored. And boy, I wish you could see these young men so excited. The handshake line is finishing out, and what a game between two excellent football teams.
And Caden Stovall, if you for some reason came back and listened to this audio, we apologize for saying it was a lot to put on you to kick that field goal in that moment.
That's right.
You showed us what you have.
We owe Caden Stovall an apology for that, saying, oh, don't put that on him. He says, I got it.
And he's got it.
Caden Stovall with the 27-yard field goal to give Leake the 25-24 win. What a finish. You couldn't ask for anything more dramatic than that. The medals and trophies are about to be presented. Let's while that's going on, we're going to go straight into the Woodstock Furniture postgame. You'll want to check Kicks9and6news.com for photos and postgame content and more. We're going to make it a short postgame because we want to help get some content as well and get down on the field. But, boy, you're so proud of the Rebels. They had been stymied through the second half, and they end up getting it done when it counted, 25-24. Here are the final team stats. Leake outgains Tri-County 414 to 290. The Rebels run for 188, pass for 226, kept the ball for 30 minutes compared to 18 for Tri-County. And the little website changed on me there, but 15 penalties for 126 is a big stat for Tri-County. The Rebels were penalized 5 times for 30 yards, but Tri-County rushed for just 94 yards, threw for 196 for a little more than twice that. But the Rebels had 30 first downs compared to only 10 for the Tri-County Rebels. 1 turnover. Rebels got that 1 turnover.
And we talked about how this game was completely different for both teams. You know, with Leake in the run game, Leake rushing with George Wilcox a lot, Tri-County passing a lot more than they're rushing. But one thing that we really didn't notice, one of the first things you said that went wrong for the Rebels in Flora a few weeks ago was special teams. What comes up big for the Rebels tonight? Special teams.
George Wilcox finishes 24 of 36 for 226 and a touchdown in his final game as a Rebel. And he rushed 37 times for 177 yards and 2 scores.
Did he rush for 37 times this season coming into tonight? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, let's see. His rushing total, I've got it here under a couple of pages. When we get to, as the Woodstock Furniture postgame celebration goes on, Wilcox had run 32 times for 90 yards on the season. Had scored 6 touchdowns, but he added 2 more. Tri-County's received their medals. The Rebels are lining up facing opposite us toward the visitor sideline, and each player will get a medal, and well-deserved for this group. They led 22-8 at the half. Tri-County got their legs back under them, played very well in the second half, led 24-22 early in the fourth quarter, but couldn't keep the Rebels from that one more drive that your quarterback and receivers just would not be denied. That's maybe the best way to put it.
Absolutely. I mean, wow.
Receiving stats for the night. Caden Stovall, the leading receiver, 7 catches for 75 yards. Easton Page caught 6 for 57. Gage Warren, 6 for 46. Wright Palokas, 3 for 23. And Kobe Kemp, 1 for 6 and a big touchdown right at the end of the half. Defensively, let's just give a couple of shout-outs to the defense and mention some of their stats tonight. Alan Olivo and Jack Johnston each credited with 7 tackles. Gage Warren with 6. Gavin Gamillion, Kobe Kemp, and Carter Pigg each had 5. Gage Warren had an interception. And your Rebels are state champions on the final play of the game. Well, that'll do it for us. We can't show you anymore. And what more can we say? Yeah. Congratulations to Coach Pickens and this senior class. Let's call their names one more time. George Wilcox, Will Garner, Joshua Gray, Kobe Kemp, Austin Swinney, John David Gill, Braden Welch, Carter Pigg, Braden Johnson, John Wyatt King, Alan Olivo, Connor Moore, your senior class who have brought Leake under their leadership to a second state championship in school history, first one since 2020. Let's say thanks to everybody who's helped us. Mason Middleton and Brooklyn Wade with the camera. Coach Robbie helps us out with that as well, especially on road games. And we appreciate Cooper Sanders, everybody who's worked, and Cooper couldn't be here. Jared Schatz, Jason Morgan, Hal Haddon, Coach Rocky Felker, who was with us early in the year as well as a color analyst presented by Baptist Memorial Hospital Leake. And thanks to Billy Steen, steady as always, bringing you the Rebels 2025 state championship season. League 25, Tri-County 24. That's all we can say here. We're going to go down on the field and join the party. That'll do it for us. Good night from Jackson until we're together for football 2026 in late August. Good night, grace and peace, and go state champion Rebels.